These ghosts just keep getting eaten. And it's great. We will eat the ghosts forever. Hi! How's everybody doing? It's Monday morning, and here we are in video game Sylvania. No? Pac-Manistan. No? We need some kind of, look, you gotta have a good, cool name for, your whole thing. It's just, something people can latch on to. If they can feel like it's their own Pac-Manistan. That's what we're going with. Pac-Man fever running rampant right now. So be careful out there. Make sure you get your shots, your boosters, power pellets, all that sort of stuff to make sure you're properly, taken care of. So this is the NES, the Nintendo version of Pac-Man running on the Mister over here. And this is how I set it up when my daughter wants to play it. It's obviously you're invincible, so when the ghosts, it's like the ghosts are always edible, basically, is how that works. And thanks to Rad Junk for all the gift subs. That's hot shit right there, baby. And also infinite lives, which is why you see down in the corner there are 6 Pac-Mans. And also I think I have it set so that when the time on the power pellets is infinite. Not that matters right now, but she just she knows she's moving Pac-Man, but she doesn't. She lets Pac-Man get into a corner like this and then doesn't move him out. And so let me grab the controller here. So I will come over and tap it like this. Go, no, see, now Pac-Man's moving. And that Pac-Man down in the corner. I don't know why that's like that. That's just a glitch based on the cheats that are running, I guess. I don't know. So, yeah, she'll move a little bit, but not really. She'll today, for the first time, she started looking at the controller and saying, does Pac-Man need the X or the square? Because it's got PlayStation symbols on the controller. And she started hitting all the buttons, and eventually she just started hitting this over and over again and laughing. And I was like, no, that's wrong. That's not how you play it. It's not doing it wrong. But she did not care. And then she started pausing it and thought that was really hilarious too. So, yeah, she'll eventually get to a point where she can, move Pac-Man more effectively, I guess. I don't know. If you go down to this other Pac-Man, I don't think it doesn't. Yeah, it's like it's literally like blocking the path. It's really strange. But the ghosts can go through it. For whatever reason. And yeah, so then that's something I just leave running and really just watch these ghosts die over and over again. Yeah. And that's pretty nice. So gosh, I don't know. It's Monday. That new podcast is live right now. Wanted to kind of just come on and say, hey, that's available. The first episode of that is going to be free. The subsequent episodes, which will happen in the relatively near future here, will appear on Patreon as part of the co-conspirator tier. The $10 level or higher, you can get access to the future episodes of that show. The first episode kind of gets into, it's the setup, this is me. This is this podcast called Game Boys to Men is available. It will show up on the feed for the Jeff Gerstmann show. If you are subscribed there, this first episode, the video of it is also up on YouTube. And it is also posted to Patreon if you prefer to get your podcasts through that feed. So should be everywhere. And so this setup is, this is me talking with Glenn Rubenstein, who's going to be my co-host through a lot of this. And we're just kind of setting things up. I've known Glenn since, I believe it's 1991, 92, somewhere in that range. And yeah, we met in high school, and he was writing about video games for the local newspaper and all this sort of stuff. So we get into that. We get into like, how does a 15-year-old start writing for a local newspaper about video games and all of that sort of stuff. So, that's the whole first episode is us kind of getting through some of the hows and whys as to how we got to that point in high school. And then, we'll get into, so the next episode is going to be about Nintendo. Glenn was an expert witness. Again, Glenn was cited as an expert witness in the trial between Nintendo and Galoob. Galoob was the manufacturers and makers of the Game Genie. And Nintendo did not like the Game Genie. They tried to sue it out of existence. And so at like age 15, Glenn was a fucking witness in a goddamn trial testifying against Nintendo. Which is fucking crazy. So we'll get into that and what that was all about, and some of the other stuff about Nintendo next time out. So yeah, there's a lot. It's the more I sit and think about it, there's a lot of really crazy stories, both in and out of video games. So yeah, this is going to be a lot of fun. I think it'll be like weirdly cathartic or something for us to do it after all these years. And I think it's going to be a ton of fun. So definitely check out that first episode and see what you think. And if you're interested, you can sign up to get more over at patreon.com/Jeff Gerstmann. That's right. That's me. Hi. I got a drink here. I don't know where this came from. This is a Sour Heads flavored Bang, and in the interests of building the list, in the interest of hashtag building the list, I guess I should try some of these. And so this is going to be this morning's energy drink. Bang is extra funny because it's like they put things on there that say like not recommended for people under the age of 18 and made in the USA, and there's some kind of symbol here. Oh, it's a patent, and there's a little ribbon under it. Let's read this. Bang, potent brain and body fuel by the makers of the legendary Red Line energy products. Make no mistake, Bang is not your stereotypical high-sugar, life-sucking soda masquerading as an energy drink. High-sugar drinks spike blood sugar, producing metabolic mayhem. I want some of that. I want some metabolic mayhem. Come on back. We're gonna do a 3-way for the world championship at Metabolic Mayhem. Causing you to crash harder than a test dummy into a brick wall. Power up with Bang's potent brain and body rocking fuel, super creatine, caffeine, CoQ10, and EAAs, essential amino acids. Life is an extreme sport. They've spelled extreme XTREME, no E. And Bang is the extreme energy source to live life extreme. No carbs, no sugars, no calories, no artificial colors. Yeah, so this is Sour Heads, and I'm not a sour sort of person, but the Sour Patch Kids Ghost was pretty good. So I don't know. You want to see the can? Okay, this is the can. This is the text I was reading. I think after as much time has passed, I don't know that they need to keep advertising that they're the people that made Redline. because I feel like Bang's notoriety has surpassed that of Redline. So it just seems weird. Redline was weird though. They're in those tiny little bottles. Redline was scary. I don't know. Let's crack this open. Find out. Let's fuck around and find out, as they say. This smells like a sugary, sweet, sour, like, yeah, I don't know. Oh, smells kind of off. Okay, well, you might enjoy Redline the anime. Yeah, I mean, I don't know. Yeah, I don't drink a lot of Bang anymore, but in the interest of building this list, I thought I would go ahead and get some. I don't know, I used to follow the Instagram account of the guy that runs Bang, and then it just, I don't know, at some point I was like, I don't think this guy's a good person. I don't know that I want to support Bang. So I stopped drinking Bang almost completely. And so this is the first one of these I've had in quite a long time. He's he's just got those Ed Hardy vibes, you know. If you showed a picture of him to someone and then said, "Here he is, here's Ed Hardy," everyone would believe it. You know, they'd be like, "Oh, there he is. That's Ed Hardy." If you just took a look at him, you'd be like, "Oh, yeah, that's Ed Hardy." Like, what the fuck? This is... I'm not sure. What just happened? There's not a lot of flavor here at all, which is probably good. It's like there's a little bit of a like a really highly flavored, highly scented dish soap. Like they've covered over most of the soap smell with a different... But but like there's not a and then also kind of a watermelon Jolly Rancher, but this isn't watermelon, it's just sour. But like there's kind of a Jolly Rancher-ish sort of sweetness to... Well, it's a little tart. Yeah. There is some tartness to it. But it's I don't know what's happening. I don't know what's... It's like it's mostly mild, but there's like a lingering kind of, you know how something tart can make your mouth go like, you know, like that part is the part that lingers, like the part that causes that reaction, but without a lot of the real flavor. So it's like a weird chemically induced tartness that isn't in my mouth, but is still causing a reaction. And it's weird. Oh, it feels like it's coating my teeth. It feels bad. This was not. I don't. So we had to. We occasionally will order some delivery groceries. Because it can be hard to get out with the kids, or there's something like, oh, we need this immediately, and so let's get something delivered. And then once you start the delivery, you're like, okay, well, let's get a bunch of stuff, because otherwise, we're not just going to do this for food pouches or whatever. So once a month or something, we'll get some groceries delivered. And so we were doing a grocery delivery, and I was like, well, I guess I should see what kind of energy drinks this place has in stock, because I guess I'm in the business of getting those, getting different ones now that we're building this list. And so they had Bang. They didn't have a great selection. I forget what even store it was, but they had some Bang. And I'm like, well, okay, let's get 4 cans of Bang. We'll get 2 of these and 2 of these. And then what was delivered was 2 totally different flavors. They're like, oh, they didn't have those, so we substituted, which is fine. But I did not set out to get Sour Heads. And so I'm glad in a weird way to try Sour Heads, because it is such a... That's fucking... It's like... This is not good. It's not good, but it doesn't... I don't know. It's not... you could do a lot worse, I guess, is my point. And... It's just weird. All right, we're gonna let's pop open. Let's pop open the rankings here and think about this for a little bit. Look at that. I can even wow. My mouse cursor, all this stuff. And think about this some more. Oh, the Rockstar Limon Pepino. I'm a fan. I don't know where it goes on this list. I'll have to try it again, because it's, you got to think about it in the context of the science, right? You can't take too many. Like there's also the Rockstar Legacy, whatever. No, what is it? Rockstar Reserve Pineapple. Some of these I have drank a zillion of them, and I can definitely add them to the list. Like I would put, just for the sake of making it happen here, I would probably say Rockstar Recovery Lemonade goes here. Rockstar Recovery Lemonade, as you well know, was a fantastic drink, best energy drink for a good long time. And then they started coming out with more and more of them that just had more caffeine in them. And so I eventually stopped drinking the Rockstar Recoveries all that much and started getting into other stuff. So, by that same token, I'm going to say Rockstar Recovery Orange goes here as well. Birthday Cake Bang you're asking about? I have not tried it, or I don't know that I've ever had one, because I don't think that things that are birthday cake flavored are especially good, so I've never thought to get one. But now that we're on the road here, I guess we are going to have to try it. Yeah, I know I did have the Monster Reserve Pineapple a couple of weeks ago, and maybe this does not... maybe this speaks well of it, or maybe it speaks ill of it, but I can't remember exactly what it was like, so we're not going to put the Monster Reserve Pineapple on the list. Or does Thai Red Bull fit on the list? That's a separate list. The tiny little Thai Red Bull bottles, that's not an energy drink. That's demonic stuff. I don't know. Yes, ground flower. Yes, birthday cake flavor is Lucky Charms marshmallow flavor. Yeah, that's pretty similar for sure. And I think Lucky Charms is disgusting. Yeah, Thai Red Bull is medicine because it comes in those brown. It's thick brown glass. Like it's just like medicine. That's something that if you're. I mean, you don't have to be a doctor, but you could if you are doctor-like. It is, yes, okay. It is one of two things. It is either medicine or Thai Red Bull is a potion. As Jones Zones says. Yeah, a potion is probably a good one. And, but it's like a potion in the Witcher sense that if you drink too many of them, there is a toxicity buildup. It doesn't just restore your HP with no fucking side effects. It's serious. I drank 12 of those, 8 of those. I forget how many are in one. You know, they just stack the bottles together and plastic wrap them. And I did that in the early 2000s, and that's why I am the way I am today. Probably. I evolved that day. I broke through. You know what I mean? So yeah, this is not a great drink. But it's inoffensive. Well, ugh. The flavor is, it doesn't, like when you first drink it, it doesn't feel like it tastes like anything. And then it hits you and you're like, that's not a, the flavor that hits you is not very good. And so with that in mind, I am going to put it Bang Sourheads pretty low on the list here. Zoa Fruit Punch is better. Though Bang is, Bang is much more power packed than Zoa is. So if you're just purely looking to like get fucking amped, if you're just like, I need to get, let's go, then Bang is going to be a better choice than any of this Zoa stuff for sure. But I don't know. You will notice that the bottom 3 on our list are all like in that 300-ish range. In fact, I think all 3 of these are 300s. And so maybe that makes sense, right? Like, hey, guess what? Sometimes when you take it to the limit, you sacrifice so much flavor that it's just not worth it anymore. So, maybe that's the lesson learned. Because our number 1 here, Rockstar Zero Fruit Punch, is just solid middle of the road energy drink. It does okay in every category. It's got 240 milligrams. I think it tastes great, and it just is like absolutely acceptable, or if it like slightly above average in every single category. These ones at the bottom have more juice in them. The C4 is crazy as well, and the G Fuel stuff is similarly that kind of ridiculous 300. That 300 range. And so, yeah, there you have it. Bang Sourheads on the bottom half of the list. I'm trying to figure out where our good to bad line is still. It's probably right about there. Like everything below the line is like, nah. And everything above the line is like, sure. I might even, this is overly generous to the Zoa, but yeah, I don't know. Anyway, that's our updated list. I'll paste it back into. Oh wait, we'll preserve that. I'm keeping that list in Notion, which is what I'm using for all my important documents and all that sort of stuff now. But there's so much other stuff in there that I don't want to just window cap Notion. Make a tier list. Yeah. We'll probably switch it over to a tier list at some point, but I also don't really like doing browser capture. I'm not really a big web browser capture kind of guy. So, maybe I'll cook up something that exists somewhere between those two things. Thanks everybody. If you're, we're live on Twitch here. Thanks everybody for the hot subscriptions. I know it's the first of the month, and so I guess that means everyone gets their Prime subs back, right? Is that how that works? Like everyone now has their Prime submission, thanks to Rad Junk for all these hot gift subs and hype trains and a Glorian and Insidious Clock and Internet Pizza, Green Mist Games. Thanks, everybody. So it's not the first. It's just 30 days after you use your last one. Interesting. Or does it reset at the top of the month? I actually don't know how it works. I have grandfathered Amazon Prime, and it's great because I get the free shipping stuff and I don't have to pay anything for it, but it does have its limits. I don't get the Amazon Music or the movie stuff, and I don't get the any of the Twitch benefits or anything like that. But yeah, I am on some kind of I am on some kind of wink and nod, like, yeah, no, Amazon Prime, yeah. That gets me the shipping and like a couple of other things around the edges, but yeah, it's cool. Every so often, I think like, oh, I should subscribe to Real Prime, and then I could, give people Twitch subs, and that's literally what I think about. Like, I should subscribe to Prime, and I could give people Twitch subs, every month or so. And then I'm like, well, I don't know. I don't know. This $0 Amazon Prime subscription that I've got right now is pretty good. So why don't I just instead subscribe to some channels on my own for money, and then so that's what I did. Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, and also, hey, so yes, that new podcast is live, and you can check out the first episode of that wherever everything else goes, and then check out patreon.com/Jeff Gerstmann to sign up for the Patreon. And if you're at the co-conspirator tier, or I need to update the tier descriptions to reflect the new podcast and all of that sort of stuff. So so that update has to happen, but that's on the second tier, the co-conspirator tier, to get access to episodes of the new show. And of course, you get access to the Discord over there. Jaeger. Yeah, okay, yeah. No, what people over here on the Discord are just talking about Jägermeister. And I'm trying to, okay. Oh no, they're talking about, I don't know what's happening over there. I don't know. That's, yeah. Farts. It just says farts here in the chat. So yeah, you should join the Discord, get access to this hot discourse. The wrestling channel has been, I'm gonna go ahead and say too active. It's too much. These people are watching too much wrestling. And it's scary, but I don't know. Oh man, the train wreck that was Ric Flair's last match happened yesterday. And sorry, I'm just like turning something on really quick here. It was a lot of people were like, oh man, Ric Flair's gonna die in the ring, like all this other stuff, like whatever. He's working with 3 other professionals that are gonna protect him as best they can, and all that sort of stuff. Like, people going into it with that just seemed really silly to me. But yeah, I don't know. It was not a great. I mean, whatever. It was not a great performance. I don't know that I came away from it thinking like, yes, I'm glad I saw the last one. And they tried to position it as something that he needed to do for him and his family and all that sort of stuff. I'm like, okay, yeah, I get it. I mean, you're also selling it on pay-per-view and having all this other merchandise and all this other stuff. And like, clearly there's a monetary angle to this as well, which is fine. I mean, as Ric Flair's money things are fairly well documented at this point. These bar tabs don't pay themselves. And yeah, at the end of it, he got on the microphone and said that he didn't remember half the match, which, yeah, I don't know. It was strange. There were a couple of okay matches elsewhere on the show and all that sort of stuff, but yeah, I don't know. Just a very odd event. And yeah, I don't. Whatever. I guess like that. I think my feeling on it generally is like, well, whatever. They did the thing. It went about as well as I figured it would. Watching it, I was like, oh, geez. This isn't. This shouldn't happen. This maybe didn't need to happen this way. Anyway, I don't know. I still don't really know what to make of that. I don't know. I'm trying to figure out what is the appropriate. Anyway, there's a wrestling channel in the Discord, and Mick Foley's Twitter account is still hacked. Great, good time to win a PlayStation 5, everybody. There's an anime channel on there. The Steam Deck channel has been extremely good and useful. If you're looking for folks to play games with, there's a lot of people on this thing that are playing video games. And so, yeah, you can sign up, get access to that Discord. It's been a good group of people. Relatively light on the moderation. Some occasional line stepping happening here and there from folks, as will happen, But hey, yeah, it's been a lot of fun. And like I said, like as a recent Steam Deck owner, having a good spot to commiserate with other Steam Deck owners has been pretty awesome as well. Oh, thanks. Yeah, no. Football CEO says happy birthday. Yeah, it's my birthday. I don't know. It is what it is. I don't know. I didn't really do a lot of birthday celebration stuff. So being born in August means that my birthday happened when school was out. So growing up, you would have a lot of kids that had their birthdays during the school year, and they would, there's cupcakes at school and all that other stuff, and they would get some kind of like forced in school celebration of their birthday. And then being born during summer vacation, like I didn't really have that. And so like my summers, I really didn't spend it, I didn't really have like school friends that I hung out with outside of school until I was in junior high, I guess. So but I don't know. I didn't really, I don't know. My birthday was a great time for stuff, a great time for me to acquire video games. And that was my primary goal for those, for that day. It was just like, okay, we got to line up some games. We got to line some shit up. We got to figure out what we're trying to get here and all that sort of stuff. But yeah, I didn't really, I did not really have birthday parties or like big celebration type thing. It just wasn't. I don't know. If it was a family thing, like it just wasn't really. I remember one year when I was young. My parents had some family come to the house, but I don't really remember a lot of birthday celebration stuff. Sorry, my phone went off and I went to go look at it. I ordered some headphones. I'm going to say 5 to 7 business days ago, and they said these will ship within 5 to 7 business days. And I'm not getting any updates about when they're shipping, but I've started getting emails from them advertising other headphones. And like, I'm just like, what the fuck? What are we doing, V-Moda? I need these other headphones because these ones sound nice, but do not feel good on my head. they just don't feel good on my head. And I got ones that have like custom laser engraved dumb shit on them. Maybe that's why it's taking extra, all that sort of stuff. So I get it. It's going to take time and all that. But like, I want to try some other headphones, and I'm hoping for the best here on some of these other ones in terms of sound and all that sort of stuff. But yeah. Did I send ear pictures to them? I believe we have, I believe we have a follow-up ear picture question on the podcast this week. We'll see. We're also going to, I believe we will have a guest on the podcast this week, which should be fun. So I was thinking about playing some video games. I don't know. I know that's weird, but I thought it might be fun to do that. I'm going to go close the air conditioning just kicked on. I need to close this window over here. So while this stuff launches, I'm going to step away, go close this window, and I'll be back in like 8 seconds. Okay. I got to put these headphones back on. Okay. It's not good. It tastes like a cleaning product. Bang Sour Heads taste like a cleaning product. And not a good one either. Let's turn on this controller. Okay. Let's launch this video game. There we go. I wonder, maybe I should try to clean my toilet with this. Maybe I should just pour this Bang into the toilet and swirl it around and see what happens. I did just order a new pack of, the toilet tank tablets. That's right. Yes, the first installment of the Jeff Gerstmann Hall of Fame is now live for everyone on YouTube while I'm here live. So go watch that later. And the next one of those, which is a timed exclusive for folks on Patreon, will be available extremely soon. Okay, so I have not played this in a while, and I feel like every time I fire up Trackmania, the menus have changed. Let's try the so I've been playing this on my Steam Deck a little bit, which is awesome. And so I've done some of these levels and some of this other stuff here. Let's try silver. Has the community finally coalesced around this version? I think anyone that is taking Trackmania seriously has moved on to this one. They have removed track of the day availability from the free access tier. That seems weird. But maybe people weren't using it. I don't know. I forget how this thing is monetized now. It's like if you want to get access to there's a free tier, like a level 1 and a level 2 tier. The club tier is the high level tier. And that's the one if you want to like get into clubs and do the online stuff, community stuff. Like generally it's like, oh, if you're gonna try to take this sort of seriously, then give us $30 a year for the club tier, I guess, is what they... And then the one below that is $10 a year. Which That seems very reasonable for that. Depending on what you're getting, kind of need to break down and see what it is these days if they did change it. I remember I thought it was that the free tier still got access to the track of the day stuff, but I don't know. It's hard to remember what is even in this game anymore because they've added some modes and they've redone the menus in such a way that it's like yeah. That didn't get me to gold, but it did move me up the charts a little bit. It's kind of heartening to see that I can turn in like a, like a silver medal performance, and there's still like almost 3,000 people ahead of me in the state of California alone. Play against your followers. It does that while it's loading in the ghosts of other players. I know that's freaky. Thanks to Burn Macaron for the subscription there. Axlums. Strandiargo. Yeah, thanks everybody. So yeah, now we'll have all these other ghosts from people. Nope, gotta do better there. I'm playing on gamepad. It seems like that's one of the big differentiators, I think, between this Trackmania and some of the other ones is that the way ice and ice tracks are handled in this game is kind of something that makes it so you should really use a gamepad because you need that analog. There we go, gold. And I know they've tried to alter they've added some options to the keyboard control to kind of make it easier to feather it or easier to turn different degrees or something. I don't know if they added like different keys, action keys, I think they're called, but it seems like because of the way ice works, that's a thing that's like kind of maybe making gamepad make a little bit more sense. You need to track. Yeah, so yeah, the Red Coin server has not been around for a while. I know. I don't know if... So I've been thinking about like, hey, I should... Maybe I'll spend a little money and get some servers for some different games up and running. I wasn't really sure which ones to do. I was like, should we have a Minecraft server that people on the Discord can play, or what should we do? And I don't know. I'm still kind of thinking that through. But I did kind of think about how cool it would be to have a Trackmania server again. All right, I'm not beating any of these people, but I am beating my previous ghosts, so that's something. It all got to start somewhere. All right, we're in the top 2,000. We're in the top 20,000 in the U.S. That's enough for that track, though. Let's try one more of the single-player tracks before we hop online. The best way to start is beating yourself off. Yeah. Don't fucking tell me twice. What are we even talking about? Or like, should we have a Quake 3 server? Or a Xenotic server? That'd be kind of cool because Xenotic's just free. And weird. A PSO server, yeah. We'll just start a new private PSO server. That'd be a mess. There's no need for that. The existing private, so that's shit. Okay, I was thinking about playing some of that today too. I reinstalled PSO Blue Burst. And my old character was still there, not like level 6 or something. So I don't know if I just never played on that private server all that much or what the deal is there, but I did have a character there. There, cool. This drink is bad. It tastes poor. Do any of the X-Wing games still work online? Well, I mean, the initial X-Wing did not have online. They did do X-Wing versus TIE Fighter and like what, X-Wing Alliance? Are those the two that had it? Yeah, we'll start a Habitat server. So Habitat, the LucasArts kind of MMO from, I guess, the 80s, right? I mean, late 80s? I played that under the name, I believe it is Club Caribe. I think we called it Club Caribe back in the day, but no one had voice chat, so who knows. And that was available on Quantum Link, which is a Commodore 64. It's the precursor to America Online. And you could pay, you had to pay a monthly fee to access Quantum Link. And then you had to pay like a per minute fee to be in like chat rooms and some other stuff like that. And if you also wanted access to Club Caribe, that was even more. And my parents loved it. They loved that I was spending all this money. On top of that, I had to call... Hey. This is one of those age things. Since it's my birthday. They used to charge money for you to call someone who lived far away. And it was not like cheap. Like if you called New York for a few short calls a month, it would be like $10 for like those 3 phone calls or something. When I would call They Might Be Giants Dial-A-Song, which was an answering machine they had in Brooklyn that you would call it up and it would play songs. I would call that, I don't know, a few times a month and record it. And it was, I want to say it was like $10 or something in the long distance charges. But so the other problem was I had, when I first got my modem, there were no numbers I could call that were in my local area. So there were no numbers I could have like as a working free call. And so I had to call Santa Rosa, which is the next big town up. And there were months where calling BBSs and calling stuff with my modem ended up being like $100 in some spots. And not long after that, the phone company added a thing where it's like, hey, do you want to be able to call your expanded area? You can give us $10 a month and we'll give you access to this wider range. And so once we got that, the problem was solved. But there was a few months there where and it was all I wanted to do was use the modem. And so my parents were extremely unhappy. I mean, there are ways to get out of paying your long distance bill. I never had an acoustic coupler for like a a modem just like to use in the house, but we had a. This is maybe so. I got this from Glenn, and so maybe that'll come up at some point. But it was an acoustic coupler for payphones, and it had a Velcro strap on it, and so you could suction it to the payphone receiver and then Velcro it on. The idea was like, you're a businessman and you need to use a modem to check your email from the airport on a payphone at the airport, and so here's a way for you to do that. I got my hands on it and we used it for way dumber shit at payphones with a red box and all that sort of stuff. But yeah. Oh. Damn. All right, here we go. All right, okay. Here we go, we got it. I thought that would have been gold, but I forgot that I was racing against silver. Well, okay. This is all fine and good, and you can, do all your stuff here or whatever, but I think playing online is the entertaining thing in this game. Bold, I know. Let's see. Essence of Dirt. So the ones that don't have player limits on them, I believe, are Ubisoft run servers that are, not going to have any mods or any other things going on in them. I believe that's how that works. Let's join and just double check to make sure that that's still how that works. You made a lineman's headset? Yeah. We had an actual lineman's headset, but we also made a lineman's headset. I still have that lineman's headset in my garage somewhere, along with the one they're easy to make. I mean, you just, strip the cable and put alligator clips on it and you're good to go. The Essence of Dirt. Are we going down there? No? What are these people going to the... Oh, is there... okay, let's... Nope. That's not it. I thought there'd be a GPS or some kind of... Oh, okay, all right. Nope. There was an arrow going the other way. Okay, we don't even want to go up that thing. This is annoying. Sometimes these tracks can just be a pain in the ass, But yeah, these servers that are run by Ubisoft without any of the additional flavor on them, I think it's cool that they've done that, because obviously it costs money to run a server and not everyone can do it. So at least you've got this as an option, but it's not an especially fun one. It just feels like it's missing a lot of the bullshit that I love in Trackmania. So Whoops. Now I'm behind my personal best, so there's no point in even going. We'll play this one out. So the other thing is, it's like, sometimes you end up on a track that you don't especially like, and then you're like, well, I gotta sit here for 3 more minutes before it moves on to the next one. Dang. Nope. Nope. Arrgh. Nope, not gonna happen. Nope, nope, nope. Screwed that up. In general, I'd say this is the length of track that I tend to prefer. Like this, like 18 to 20 second. Or, you know, much shorter if you're better, I guess. But so you can really just kind of focus in on a couple of core curves. Yeah, I'm screwing this up. Nope. The editor, yeah, I mean, obviously a lot of these tracks are user made, and I've never been great with the editor. I know there's just a bunch of crazy capabilities there. And I've just never been I don't know what it is about that. You know, it's a block-based editor. There's all that sort of stuff that no. Anyway, we're out of time. If you tap brake mid-air, you'll stop turning and land. Yeah, so it's... I feel like those are the mechanics I need to just like dial in a bit better. The kind of like mid-air control type stuff. Like when that works, when that doesn't, always seems a little weird to me. If you know what I mean. Sometimes you think, oh, I should be able to stop. I'm tilting down. I should be able to tap the brake and lock in that angle, and it doesn't happen. And so I don't know what it is about that kind of works or doesn't work or whatever. Like, do I need to map a button to... Yeah, maybe do I need to use like the digital brake to do that? Server exiting channel. I don't know what that means, but we're gonna leave. Go do something else. Oh, I see. That was like the free channel of the hour or whatever, and now it's something else. Is that what it was? Oh well. Let's try some dumb shit. Did your kids watch you play Stray? No. Oh. Missed that. Nope. This is real dumb. Oh. Yeah, you know, I don't know if there is. I assume there was. I thought there was at the beginning. The ability to put custom music on a server, I assume that still exists. The catch is that it's, you know, the way that it... You have to host that music somewhere, basically. You have to throw those OGs in a directory somewhere, and they will get served up to users that way. And so... Just at some point, you know, that stuff becomes expensive over time, you know? Yeah, feral OGs. Okay, I don't even... All right. Are we trying to hit that pipe? I don't even know what we're doing. Is there any kind of... You gonna show me where I need to go? No, of course not. Surely they don't want people to land on that pipe and drive on it, do they? Oh yeah, it looks like maybe they do. Does this version of the game not support? It does support GPS. I mean, the map maker has to make it, right? So it's not like something that comes automatically. But yeah, the like here's a look at what a successful run looks like. That is something that map creators can definitely put in should they choose. Oh man, all the times on this are like a minute and a half too. Is there a way to just kind of like clip around that way? No. Is there any action out here? Looks like no. Well, I don't know. There's all this weird stuff out here. But no, it doesn't look like there's anything for us to do. No, that's not going to work. I should quit, but I want to try to do this. Man. But yeah, I think that's, you know, maybe my issue with a lot of the servers that are running right now is you have tracks like this, which like on their own, like is like not, you know, like that's the point, right? Oh, okay. Nope. Ah. You know, like this track existing, like whatever, but it also I don't necessarily want to do this for 9 minutes. You know what I mean? Ah, man. That was almost. No. Fuck. Okay, now what? Wait. Oh. No, 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 no! Okay, wait, I can hit this. Okay, we'll just do... Sure. Get there. Oh, all right. It's a weird angle. Nope, that's not gonna work. That's not gonna work either. Nope. And you got people out there voting to extend the time limit because they're like obsessed with trying to make it. And it's like, no, come on. If you can't get it in 9 fucking minutes, let's do something else. All right, that's bad. Okay. Can you save a map and practice it in offline? I believe that's yes. I believe by default, yes, you can. Yeah, we can add track to favorites. Oh, which I'm not sure what that does, but I thought that. No. And it's ice. And also this is ice, by the way, in case that's not obvious. Like this track surface here that I'm landing on is ice. And so... So figuring out what the right angle is... And getting... So I need to maintain speed and get... All right, well... All right. This is promising. Is that gonna do it? Yeah. Okay. Maintain. Uh-oh. Where the fuck do I go after that? Oh, there's another one. No, wait, no. There? What? That can't be right. That can't be right. Oh, come on. All right, okay. I'm not really sure what we're doing here. Clearly not that. Okay. Okay, there's some kind of arrow pointing to the left there, but that's... I'm taking that to mean, do I got to go hard left off of this ramp? And... No, I don't... There's nothing over here, right? I mean, I'm up here now. That's probably not it, but... No, this is not... That doesn't feel like the right... Well, now that there's some other people here, maybe we'll... Oh, wait. Okay. Okay. Sure. Okay. Oh, God. What? The fuck was that? Where do I go? Okay, this way. Sure. I can't see. Surely there must be an end to this track. Look at all these moving pieces. I feel like none of this was involved, a part of this game the last time I played it. That's kind of cool. What? No, come on. Well, wait a minute. So... Are you suggesting that I hit... Okay, that's not... Okay, there's another... There's another arrow up there. Okay, do I have to just hit that with more speed, maybe? Oh, I gotta take some of that jump. Oh, man. Nope, let off the gas. No, damn it. Fuck it. All right. I keep doing that. I keep doing that. That's not going to cut it. This is an ugly checkpoint. Yeah, I might not have the speed to do this because of how that checkpoint is. I don't know. So if you hold down, is it if I double tap? Yeah, so we can at least get a... If I double tap, I can get that starting. I can start right at it. And this is gonna be an ugly time even if I do finish it, but shit, man. I don't know. I don't know. This wall bounce stuff seems so specific. There we go. Oh, that's ice. Oh, no. Shit, man. Oh, all right. That can't be right. Oh, there's an exit. Those are exits, though. Make it through one of them. Come on. What? We'll take it. We're gonna take it. We're gonna. Oh no. I can't do that. All right. Oh, okay. Let's just. We're gonna just finish the track. We did it. Jesus. Yay. Oh, I still got 3 minutes left. Let's do it again. Right? I mean, the local records are 1:30, right? So. Whew. Yeah, and yes, here's someone on this very run with 1:44. Yeah, so that's, that's fucking crazy. But also I just did that first try, so. I mean, it's kind of the benefit of like sticking with a server, right? Is there's that aspect of you start to know the maps on it, and when you get back to this one the second time, you remember how fucked it is. But I like to put together I like to put together a finish, especially on some of these crazy ones. Like, obviously, the right way to run it is to run it all in one go, right? And to not restart at a checkpoint the way I keep doing. Like that, you should always just go back to the start. But I like to just get a finish in just to know what a full track has before I start to really try to dial it in. Speaking as a Trackmania expert, has Ubisoft ever compensated me for selling more copies of Trackmania? No, I mean, I doubt that anyone in the US office ever thinks about Trackmania in the first place. I remember when this was coming out and contacting them, being like, hey, I care about Trackmania. That they were like, oh, all right. Because it's not really a game that gets a ton of press coverage, and it's definitely not a game that really has a massive audience in the US, because it's just fucking weird. Well, hey, I finished it. '19th place, I'll take it. No trophies, come on. Yeah, I don't know. They put out a handful of Trackmania games, and I was just like, man, these games, whatever, who cares for these driving games? What is this? And didn't really have a good sense of what it really was. And then I think it was when like Sunrise or something came out, or when Nations. It must have been Nations. Or Trackmania United Forever, I guess, which is the paid version of Nations. That I realized just how fucking crazy this game was. And oh, that's thank you for the birthday wishes. It's my birthday. Very silly. That's not gonna cut it. Oh, and that's a checkpoint too, so you get like double fuck there. Like, oh, I guess there's a spot that'll start you back if you wanna. No, you need to do this off of this side, right? You kind of need to like jump. You probably need to do it with a lot more speed than I'm able to do. Or I need to hit that better. Anyway. Ah, damn it. But yeah, so I don't know. I started playing it when Nations and United were the thing, and it just became like a very good like game to always keep installed and just like play it in like a relatively relaxing manner, which I know is not how a lot of people play the game. Fuck, man. But for me, I always liked the dumber shit. Your LOL maps. So some of these are just, they're so punishing now. And really good full speeds. I don't know. Like I like to occasionally hit the brakes. You know, a nice tech map will do here and there too. And I just like the creativity of this community. Like they're always coming up with really crazy stuff, and So that's why I started running a server, because I was like, there's just some maps I want to play and have a good time, and also, yeah, the custom server soundtrack, because the game was just so, the player base was so European focused that it was just like so much, again, so much fucking dubstep, and then literally, yeah, like encountering that Cher song on a server and just being like, yeah, no, this is what this game is to me. It's custom server software that puts so much ridiculous text all over the screen that, like, once you play it, like, you eventually know what all that stuff is. But oh, we'll count it. We'll count it, but we're probably not gonna be able to do this. Whatever this is. Yep. Nope. Oh yeah, Open Planet. Yes. When I don't currently have anything else installed on top of this, but yeah, no, screwed that up. Get there. Stay there. No! And so, yeah, like I said, my exposure to those custom servers and all the custom music and all the other stuff, like, it's just such a cool vibe, just a ridiculous thing that just feels like this weird holdover from a different era. And it, again, it's just, Trackmania is such a very specific thing. And they, for as much as they have made it more approachable in some ways, they've made it less approachable in others, and it's just a, like, this particular Trackmania, not that I've been like keeping up with it super closely over the years, but you know, it ended up being confusing in its own way when it first launched, and all that sort of stuff. And then before that, they had Trackmania Turbo, which was like a really good console Trackmania game for consoles. But then if you were playing it on PC, it was still this weirdly consoleized version of the experience, and you're like, wait, no, this doesn't let you do any of the cool shit that you can do with a custom Trackmania server. This is ridiculous. Some classic Trackmania. Hey, I wouldn't be down. I would not be opposed to reinstalling. I don't know. What do I... Should I go back to United or Trackmania 2 Stadium? Now I'm talking too much and I'm never going to finish this track. Woo! Yeah, let's fuck it. Let's reinstall United. Oops, damn it. Nope. Yeah, let's do that. Why not? Let's see. Close this pesky Uplay launcher. And go over to my Steam library here. Trackmania United Forever $30. I was like, wait a minute, what? Oh, right. It says I've only played 19.7 hours of it, but I think that's just the Steam version and not the version in their store or whatever. They're separate. They're separate download. Yeah, it's Trackmania is a great. I love the Trackmania still exists. I feel like when this last one came out and they were trying to find interesting new ways to monetize it, like it made sense from a perspective of like people were mad. People were just like, "What the hell is what's going on? What this is like the way you're trying to sell these tiers of access, blah blah blah." Like people were very angry about it. But like from the perspective of, all right, you're a dev team trying to make a game that's going to last for years. You don't want to like hang a bunch of microtransactions on it because classically your game is very user generated anyway. So if you started like saying like we're going to sell skins, like people would be furious. So you've kind of like you've got this highly specific thing that cannot or would not be able to be successfully monetized in a lot of those ways, right? And so I think from their perspective, they were trying to solve that problem of like, how do we get money coming in a way that supports future development on this product? Because we know Ubisoft is not just going to like keep giving us money forever if we don't find a new way to kind of make money on this thing. And so the tiered access, club access, all that other stuff, I kind of view that as like a please keep making Trackmania fee. You know, that's how I viewed it. When they took the money for the 3-year deal or whatever, and so. But I get that not all people are going to think about it that way. So it's okay. We have to benchmark it here. Hopefully this computer can run Trackmania United forever at a good frame rate. We'll see. Automatic graphics quality may be inadequate. All right. Yeah, 2560 by 1440. Performance, nicer. Is that really? Oh, advanced. Okay. I was like, wait a minute. Those are not the options. Okay. I think we can have complex shadows and shader quality. I think this computer can handle it. I think. Post-processing effects, I guess. I don't know. Water geometry? Sure. I guess. I don't know. Trees always high quality. Absolutely. You know we love those high quality trees around here. That's not, I don't. Okay. Let's see if I can find my Mania Planet login. I can. Okay. Let's try and we see the video game. All right, we're gonna have to try to manually grab the. Let's see. Is that gonna work? This music is hilarious. I forgot all about this. It's so good. All right. Let's try and capture it this way. Instead. Why is that the... Why is it not on the list of options? Well, this is annoying. Okay, let's... Why would this not capture? What is the issue? What's the problem? We will try to figure it out. Let's try... So I'm trying to use window capture instead of full screen capture to hook it a different way. There we go. Oh, it did not like going back to full screen, huh? It really did not like. Is that the THX noise? What did... I'm just gonna stretch this out, I guess, and... There we go. Sure. I don't know. That'll work for now, right? Let's try to play a video game. How many coppers do I have? See, now I gotta configure controls, I guess, here now, too? Man, this thing's old. This has got some fucking... some dead email addresses in it. Okay, we want to map that to that. Map that to that. Map that to that. Map that to that. And we'll do... Is there a brake analog? No? Just accelerate analog. Well, we've got that. I don't know. That seems like it's probably good enough. All right. The free zone, let's rock cup. I don't know. Let's try this one. Not a lot of shadows on these cars. I think, okay, we joined a server just as time was expiring, so... Oh, that's not the horn button. Oh, apparently I've... Oh, did I... I think this is some kind of weird set. This server is running something that, like, you only get one crack at it or something, so... Here we go. Lucky Jump 2.0. Very short. Very short sounds good. Mouse cursor. But I wonder if any of these servers are going to... God damn it. If any of these servers will be running custom music. I mean, still pretty much the same game. But with somehow even more ridiculous fucking text. Yeah, I'm just a little creeble. I'm just a little creebling little dude over here. It's just I'm just this guy on the internet just doing video games. It's like, is it his birthday? Who can say? I don't know. It's just making things happen. Thanks to Lark. Oh, hey, Lark. Hi. Lark, are you still making? Do you still have a mini bar? Do you make drinks at the office? I mean, I guess is there an office? Are you still just everyone working at home? Yeah, no. Got sloppy. Shout out to Demon Cell and Object Null and Teriyaki Jerky. Yeah, hey, thanks everybody. Hi. Just hanging out. Podcast will happen tomorrow. Right here, baby. We'll talk about that GTA 6 stuff tomorrow. And SummerSlam, no, we won't. I probably will not. I don't know. Yeah, I don't know that I have much to say about the wrestling. Well, I'm trying to think if there's if it's time to have a dedicated place to talk about wrestling. If that's going to be the. Yeah, there's always a bar when you're working from home. That's true. No, whatever. I'm not really doing much drinking these days. Yeah, I think that there's been, this weird pirate ship that I'm running here. As it grows, as it flexes. This is the same map again. What are we doing? There has been a little bit of talk here and there about, well, what about wrestling? What's the, when is there a wrestling podcast? When is there this, that? I don't know. I want to not have to watch wrestling. You know what I mean? Like I am watching more than enough wrestling to have a wrestling podcast, but I think about it in terms of and then I have to take notes and then all this other stuff. And I right now I'm kind of letting a lot of the wrestling wash over me, and I'm enjoying it a lot more that way. So I do think that there will be a meaningful, that there is potential for there to be a more meaningful and meaty wrestling offering as a part of this little train wreck of ours. But yeah, I don't know. I will say, though, SummerSlam, which happened on Saturday, is the first WWE show I can remember in a long time where I came away from the show thinking, man, I had a good time watching that. Like as a whole, you know, like usually with WWE stuff, it's like you're kind of picking through some stuff and going like, ugh, get this out of the way. I want to, there's like two good things in here and I'll tell you about that. But yeah, I had fun with a lot of that show, that main event, which is a matchup that I could not have wanted to see any less going into it, the Brock Lesnar Roman Reigns thing. They made that a really fun, goofy, fucking ridiculous spectacle. And it was crazy in a way that I really appreciated. In a way that like justified them. You're like, yeah, no, I'm glad that those two wrestled one more time because that's real silly. And then if that's a good way to write Brock Lesnar off of television for a good long time, that sounds good to me too. Does that make sense? I'm just making little mistakes here. We got a minute left on this one, so we'll see what's next. So yeah, I think there's a, if you've been following the news at all, you know that there's been a lot of upheaval at WWE. But it seems to be leading to good things. I mean, who would have thought, You get rid of like one person and bring in someone else and everything changes and suddenly it's way better. All they had to do was get rid of Dan Reichert and bring in Greg Miller and now here we are. Awesome fucking television. Okay. Ugh. Yeah, got to do some brake tapping and stuff like that to really take this to the next level. I don't know, but like, so the way I play Trackmania is not good. I mean, you know what I mean? So like I want to improve and I want to get better as I play a track, of course. But at the same time, I think there's a level that I know I'm not really going to get to without investing a lot more time into it. And, I'm not always going to be able to get there. And so I'm kind of okay with that. I'm mostly just kind of playing to have a good time. And if I can get better along the way, yes, great. I tried to get better at the most recent Trackmania in the offline mode. Try to get just like smarter about my thinking and trying to make better decisions in the moment and try and like learn how to learn, right? I mean, that's the thing about this game is learning how to learning what it is that you need to do to improve in terms of just like driving line. Like some of it is very kind of common theory from like racing games, right? In terms of your what you're in, out, in, whatever the fuck. But then Trackmania has kind of a specific language all its own in terms of like when you're gonna try to tap the brake to like drift just right, and what angle you want to hit with that, and all that sort of stuff. Or like, hey, I need to tap the brake in the air because you can slow down in midair in some cases, and that will enable you to, you know, land jumps a little differently than you would otherwise, and all that sort of stuff. And so a big part of, I think, getting better at Trackmania is it is really watching other players and what they're doing and trying to figure that out. And so there's a thing you can do, and it's not there by default in the most recent Trackmania, but you can like follow individual players. And you get followers, and I don't know how that works, if it's just like people that are in your club, or if you can just straight up individually follow someone. But there are other players who are just like the really good Trackmania players who have like their global codes or whatever that I found and entered that would let me add them as ghosts for a lot of tracks, when those people played them. And so for the official campaigns that Nadeo does every quarter or whatever, you could load up these high-ranking ghosts and really get a sense of what they're doing to succeed. And you don't really see their inputs. It's like you don't really get an on-screen view that says like, oh, and then they pushed this, and then they did this, and all that sort of stuff. You're kind of like driving behind them and watching. But even that was enough to get me to think about, like, when I was playing a lot more of the game, I guess I should say, it got me in a mode where I was thinking a lot more about like each individual corner, and how am I taking this corner, and what's the right way to take this corner, and being able to watch those other ghosts do it made all the difference in the world. Up to a point, then you still have to execute on that and actually be good, and that's, that's the thing. But all right, we're so far off the pace, why bother? And so when I was doing that and trying to get all the author times or whatever in the campaign, I started getting noticeably better at the game, I'd say. But again, not fucking French esports, let's go type stuff, but like I started having a time with it and really enjoying it in a very different way than I had before, which is just doing this, which is just, hopping on a server and just doing my thing. Let's look at another server here. Let's see what Lucky Jump 2.0 is all about. Custom plugins, 7-minute tracks. Click here to join our Discord. Tracks added weekly. Okay. All right, I don't hear music. That probably means that there's custom music here. What are these people doing? Like, there's so many ghosts that are, it's like chop. I can't even really see what they're doing other than... Okay, we got a finish. Man, what happened to my cool car skin? I guess that stuff doesn't get saved. Maybe there's just no music here. Or, sometimes it's a case where, like, the server is looking for a music track, and then the server, the URL is dead, or there's all sorts of weird stuff. Does this have more players than the sequels? I don't know. It might. I don't know. We'd have to count, but yeah, it seemed like there were multiple servers here that had 35 players or more. All right. I can hear the wind in the background there. I think there's a club or server or something. There's some kind of khaki thing in the current Trackmania. I don't know who khaki is. I don't know what khaki is all about. Oh, look at this. Look at this whole different looking thing and different handling thing. No one plays tracks on the other environments. What are we even doing? Is there any kind of... Nope, doesn't look like it. Yeah, okay. They are driving into that hole. That's not going to cut it. No, we're going too far. We need to try to land that on the road just right. These guys seem like they're setting up. Well, yeah, so if I go into it hard... That went a little short. Come on. Ugh. This is silly. Okay, now what? Like, what are you actually supposed to do there? Is there a checkpoint or something up there if I get high enough? These times are like 7. What are these? No, I don't. Well, we don't see any of the Deadmania records. What? How do I? There we go. All right, no one's gotten a finish. No, it doesn't look like there's GPS for this. I tried that, but it didn't. Yeah, nothing back there. It's a case where, like, if you had like a little bit better camera control and could kind of line this shot up a little bit better, you might be better off, but you need to hold off on the accelerator while falling. So I can't let go immediately. It's a bit of both. So I'm getting off the edge here. I'm letting off the accelerator for a little while and then coming back on the gas. That's a little long. But like if I let off immediately, I'll undershoot the hole. If I hold it, so if I just let off the gas right here, we will not hit the hole. See? So you kind of need to hold it long enough to get out there and then let off and then maybe pick it back up to try and land it. Do you have to go in the hole? I mean, I am guessing that there is a... Oh, jeez. Line up on a dash like them and adjust where you start from. Same distance every time, same speed. Yeah, I mean, I guess that's another way to do it for sure. Instead of having to judge it. But what's up there? I don't see a checkpoint up there. Unless it's some kind of weird... Yeah, that's not gonna do it at all. You had the checkpoint through the platform. Oh, so if I just like... Basically, you just gotta hit it and get high enough. Yeah. But the way these times are, I'm guessing that this is the entire map. I'm guessing if you do this right, that's the finish up there on the other side. Not a lot of time left. Yeah. But like that's this game sometimes. That's this style of map is like, hey, here is one weird trick to finishing this ridiculous map, and can you figure it out in this time frame while watching other players also bang their head against it and try to make it happen? And I think that's super fucking fun. I think that's cool. There's just not a lot of stuff like this. And also, wow, all these other track styles that you just never see. Oh, the handling is so different than Stadium. What? I can't move. Is there some sort of issue where the car... Oh, did I drive over a freewheeling... Okay, so we literally can't. So freewheeling means basically your engine is cut until you go over a checkpoint or something like that. They can do that, apparently, you know? How am I supposed to... Okay, I guess this car can turn... The radius on this car is really crazy, so I guess I just need to fucking dial that in. But and try to drift my way up there. Oh, I got off center there, and now we're down here. That's bad. Damn it. Oh! Oh! Hi, everybody. Hey, what's up? We're, thanks to Fruity Toots for the subscription over there. And Applesauce Cross. How's everybody doing? Ah, yeah. Am I gonna have to hit the brakes and then, like, I'll probably have to slow down a little bit too, on top of the freewheeling, to try to do this? No. Okay. I'm gonna turn a little bit of the, I'm gonna turn the game down a little bit because the music is kind of grating on me, because it's just not what I need out of Trackmania. Yeah, so I need to definitely need to slow down a little bit and go! Oh. Do people play Canyon? Let's find out. I don't know. Let's find out. Let's find out if people still play Canyon. Or I'm sorry. Let's try Trackmania 2, I guess is what I mean. You know, the second Trackmania game. Let's look it up over here. Trackmania 2 Stadium. Wait, what is... There's something on here called Trackmania, and it's a bundle. Okay, and it's $125. I'm like, wait a minute. That's United Forever, that's Canyon, Stadium, Valley, Turbo, and Lagoon. Which is all of the Trackmanias that are on Steam anyway. But you never really needed anything more than Trackmania 2 Stadium, because it felt like that was the only, like, the stadium environment's the only thing people ever play, right? So you're kind of, even if the other styles are cool and all that stuff, it just feels like that there's never really much of a community outside of the stadium stuff. Let's try playing Trackmania 2 Stadium and see what happens. Why don't they just have one central Trackmania game everyone has to get? Yeah, I mean, that's kind of what Trackmania 2, they eventually started trying to move in that direction. And now Trackmania 2020 kind of is sort of that. But yeah, that was Trackmania 2 was eventually kind of came together in that way, with the way that they set up their insane menus and all that other stuff. And they tried to sell each one separately, and Stadium was the cheap one. Stadium was the $10 one, and the other ones were either 20 or 30 for the different environments. And let's see if we can have any better luck pulling this one in than we did the last one. Okay. 1,400 planets. And so they tried to have this system where you could like load different things into these panels. Yeah, from disk. Shootmania Siege, Shootmania Storm. Well, you know, hey, 555 players apparently playing Canyon right now. That's kind of a lot. Okay, here's Stadium. All right, let's dip into these profiles here and configure my controls. Wait, where can I configure my controls? Here we go. Yep, XA, analog, analog. Okay, that appears to still be good. Or good enough. We'll sort by players. NASCAR, we do not want to do. Full speed, beginners. Okay, yeah. Or, well, let's start with this. I would say this is probably the one I played the most. Well, I mean, this is probably the one I played the most of, like most dedicated, because this is when I started running a server and I was paying a monthly fee to run a server and all that other stuff. And we've got some custom music, it looks like. Shit. This checkpoint is on a wall and I can't get unstuck from the wall. Ugh. Maybe this isn't custom music. I don't know. The music thing popped down at the beginning when we first connected. This is maybe a little loud. A little loud for me. It's gonna make me start yelling. Ah, that's a yell. Ah, oh, okay. It screwed up the horns in the new Trackmania. Uh-oh. That's not going to work out. Ah! Okay. All right, go around this, and then go up this. Shit. Yeah, I love this game. This. And for as ridiculous as the whole Mania Planet thing was, you know, it worked well enough. Ugh. Whew. Okay, now I just need to shave off like what, 3-4 seconds? Lost too much speed there. Yeah, I'm a second off pace. Forget it. Nope. Ah! Yeah, I feel like when Ubisoft abandoned Steam, like any thought of like any of those games getting any cheaper just kind of went away with it. So yeah, like Shoot Mania is still $20 and these Trackmania environments are still, you know, as expensive as they ever were. All right, got 2 seconds. Not bad. Still not in the top 12. But that felt good. But then it just becomes a matter of optimization, right? Of just like, okay, what am I fucking up on this turn? What am I fucking up on this turn? Like every single turn can be taken better than I am taking it, right? Like what's the truly optimal way? Not that fucking way, that's for sure. But for me, you know, like, again, like I'm mostly satisfied just finishing tracks in a lot of cases, especially when you get into the weirder ones. And it's about just, yeah, like learning exactly what you need to do to make sure you're not screwing these up. Oh. Yeah, if you're looking to get into Trackmania, I would probably start with the current one on the Ubisoft store. Just download the free one and see what you can do. I don't remember what you can actually do on that one. But I bet if you know, gave them $10 for a year of the mid-tier, like that would probably let you just want the ability to join multiplayer servers. That's all you really want. I catched the cheating scandal for this game. Yeah, I remember that stuff when I forget the specifics of what it was, but yeah, were they doing, was it like tool assisted, or I forget what the exact situation was, but I remember there being a big old scandal. That's okay. They were slowing the game down. That's what it was. Yeah. Right. That's not it. Yeah, that's pretty good. It's pretty devious. That's okay. Yeah, I bet it's a lot easier to get those inputs right when you're playing at 30%. Oh, I got so excited that I made that jump that I Ah! The author times in Turbo were done by people who were cheating. That's great. Great stuff. That's screwed up. Nope, nope, nope. Ugh. Got really confused there by what that turn was. And now we're done. That was the last checkpoint, so at least we're close. Is there a console version? Yeah, Trackmania Turbo is the console game. I mean, the most recent one anyway. I mean, there's a Trackmania on like the DS. It's weird. Get there. We got there. Trackmania Turbo is cool for what it is. You know, you're not going to find any multiplayer servers like active on that game. But the single player campaign stuff is still totally okay. I don't know. You could. It's part of the whatever the PlayStation Plus stuff is. I think there's one of the tiers will let you play Trackmania Turbo. No. Oh. Any Jurassic Park dubstep? Yeah, so I still have all those OGs. I still have every single filthy, disgusting, YouTube-ripped dubstep remix that played on that Trackmania server in a folder somewhere. So maybe I'll play a little bit more of this, and then maybe we should investigate what the current state of Trackmania servers look like and how much that costs, because they charge per slot, so it becomes like, oh, if you want to be able to have, you know, a 255 slot server, that gets expensive. And then if you want to do music hosting on top of that, well, I don't know. I know what it was like for this game, and I know it was a lot of fucking XML files and a lot of me editing things, and then hosting OGG files on Dropbox right up until getting the notification from Dropbox that I had gone over some kind of bandwidth limit, and they were no longer going to let me use Dropbox for 30 days or whatever it was. I forget what it was, but yeah, that Disney Speedstorm soundtrack or whatever would be a really funny soundtrack for this game. So the other catch is, like, by the way it works, by you know, you're literally hosting audio on a server somewhere. To really play this game the right way, you have to be willing to distribute a bunch of fucking MP3, or I mean, they're OGG files. They're not MP3s, but you have to literally be willing to distribute a bunch of audio that you may not own. And you know, no one likes that. Turns out. Not faster, but you know, I got it in. We can get one more, maybe we can get one more in here before we run out of time. Oh, nope. The Burnout, yeah, when the Burnout devs did that Spotify playlist integration to try to get around having to license a soundtrack, like for a small indie team that wants to have a big soundtrack, it makes a ton of sense. It's a really good idea, and you know, more games like should experiment with stuff like that. I think that would be fun. I'm going to run to the restroom, and then I'll be right back. And then maybe we'll investigate what it takes to run a Trackmania server these days. Oh, hang on. One of the best things about running a Trackmania server is having a variety of maps on it, because this community is so ingrained to only be like, oh, well, this server is a full speed server, and this server is a tech server, and this one's an RPG server, that if you're just like, hey, we put a bunch of different maps on here and we're having a good time, like, they don't know what to do with that, and they just like they get mad. Especially when you're like, oh, we're gonna run a stream, and so a bunch of people are gonna join it, and so it's automatically like the most populated server in the entire game. They all join it because they're like, oh, there's a bunch of players here, and then they're just like frustrated by these hellish maps, and that's fun. Yeah, I know. Yeah, you could definitely self-host a Trackmania server. Yeah. I don't have the bandwidth to do that right now. I just don't have the upstream to handle it. Like if I was doing that, I would not be able to run this stream probably. But they say they're digging fiber. They say that they're gonna give everybody symmetrical gigabit connections here sometime in the next 12 to 18 months, depending on what part of town you live in. And so when that day comes, I'll stream to 3 different accounts and run 5 servers and Set up a where's FTP? No. No, I mean, what I'll probably do is like figure out like, okay, what do I need to do? Like, if I was going to run something that was going to like, you know, put my IP address out there or whatever, right? Then there's suddenly like a bunch of security concerns and all sorts of stuff, making sure that everything is good on that end. I assume. I don't even know what that entails. Oh yeah, run it through Cloudflare. Yeah. Yeah, maybe that would do it, huh? Self-hosted AWS. Yeah, totally. So, but the thing with doing it through AWS or Azure or something like that, I think is, I want to say that ends up being more expensive than just going to one of these companies that specializes in renting game servers. I'm not sure about the price comparison there. I could be wrong, but it always seemed like if you wanted to, like, you just run an AWS instance. Yeah, maybe just get a VPS and just, yeah, maybe that would be like a generic one and then not have to. Yeah, I don't know what the best solution is for that stuff, but yeah, there are obviously a lot of different ways to go. Are people still just playing a stadium, or will you need Canyon and Valley to find the players? I don't know. I mean, you know, when we just looked, it looked like that there were way more people playing Stadium than any of the other things, but there were still like 500 people or something playing. Sure. We're almost out of time on this one. This is my kind of map. Hey, make this one dumb random jump that maybe you could get good at, but really not. You're really just kind of gonna luck out and figure out a way to land that, or you're not. I like that. I like that. But yeah, I don't know. Yeah, if people, you know, if there's some folks on the Discord that know that stuff a little bit better than I do, then yeah, you know, sure, I would love to know more about it. Yeah, I know there are a handful of different companies that do server hosting for Trackmania servers and all that sort of stuff. I would probably rather run it in current Trackmania than run it in Trackmania 2 or in Trackmania United, but I don't know. I guess it doesn't. I guess it doesn't matter all that much, but I don't know. I am not laughing out loud at this map. This map is just a regular ass map. Yeah, Trackmania is confusing to follow. Oh, is this server that was the server that we're on? The server that we're on is an nc1.eu server, I believe. Ugh. AO1, but it's smaller. Okay. Okay. We're picking up some local records. Picking up a few local records. Is newer Trackmania doing well with its player base? I don't think it's doing this well, but let's check. So the free channel right now has 33 players on it. Then you got a 27, you got a 19, and a 12. I mean, let's go back to other Trackmania and take a look. Now we have to launch Uplay. I'm sorry, Ubisoft. We have to launch Ubisoft Connect, not Uplay. Thanks to Crawl and for subscribing, and Colonel Pumpy. I had to make sure that doesn't say Colonel Puppy. Colonel Pumpy. That's a filthy name. That's all. That's a filthy name, I think. And Nasclav and Joe Terzivia and K Sauter 666. Wow, the power of Satan fueling you in these subscriptions. Yeah, close enough. Thank you. Okay, let's launch this and just take a look at the player count, and we'll play a little bit more Trackmania. Just a little bit more. I need to change my capture stuff back because it's all set to there we go. See, this one's a nice modern video game that you can just push that button and it works. Nice. Chomsky lives. Mr. Hanktastic. Making it happen out there. All right. So let's go to arcade. That's the online rooms. And so here we have one with 67 and a 43 and a 38 and a 25. So it seems like that it seems like this is more popular than the other Trackmanias are currently. But I don't really hear but also they've got, other than these club rooms and servers and stuff, you can go hit ranked and you can go do the track of the day server and you can go play royal. So there's like a lot of different ways to play the game now that are just different. And so that player count probably gets spread out just a little bit as a result. Look at this silly ass sky track. Uh-oh. That's going to be bad. Nope, we're fine. When they said full speed, that's just like a suggestion, right? I mean, I don't have to literally go... Oh, yeah. I have not revisited the Trackmania tiers to see like what you get for free versus... So I think for free, you probably have to play in like whatever the free channel of the hour is. And then if you want unfettered access to the club servers, I bet that you have to probably be on their paid thing. And that tier was like $10 a year. I don't know. It's not. I paid for 3 years of club access when this thing came out, and it has not run out yet. And yeah, so I don't know. I know people were extremely up in arms about that stuff, but like, it seems like most players can get by with the $10 annual thing, but yeah, I don't know. Oh. Ah! Let's just... Okay, let's just try and get this. And this Trackmania does the thing where when you hit respawn, it actually plays that ghost of you doing it and lets you sort of, you know, finish some tracks that you maybe weren't going to finish otherwise. Okay, what do I got to do? I got to come off that wall pretty fast and do that? No, that's too far. There we go. I don't know what's happening anymore. But now I've got to, well. Okay, guess I got to go here, huh? Well, we got a finish. I'm only a minute off the pace. Alrighty. No! Alright, that's a mess. This is a mess. Thanks, everybody. Thank you, Anonymous Cheerer. Wampa Lord, if that is your real name. All right, well, now we're not even. Yeah, so I'll have to look at what the plugin situation is for servers here, if any of them do allow custom music. Because I feel like I never encounter Trackmania servers on this Trackmania that have custom music, and I could have sworn that it still worked. Or that one of the server plugins had some kind of support, or one of the servers, it's a plugin for the server software, I guess, is what it is. Had something. Pumpy isn't meant to be a dirty username. No, I know, I'm just fucking around. I seem to remember there being something about custom music support, but I literally never encounter any servers in this game that are playing custom music. I assume that's because just the hassles involved with actually doing it. Oh, that's bad. Oh, I can't believe I just did that. Okay. Oh, I got to curve down. That's what it is. I was like, wait a minute. What am I missing here? It's this. Well, hey, we shaved 24 seconds off of it, but that's not going to be nearly enough. What are my thoughts on the album that Kendrick put out this year? It's good. I listened to it twice and have not thought about returning to it at all since then, since like the week it came out. It's one of those things like, this is extremely well made, and man, he's got a lot to say, and that's great, but it's not, you know, not something that I'm like, I'm going to sit down and, you know, they're not club bangers per se. A complicated piece of music, and that's awesome. But in terms of like, you know, how often am I going to put it on, all that sort of stuff like that, you know, it's a very different sort of thing. So oh, I screwed that up again. Remember? Remember how you're supposed to do that and how I didn't do that? Yeah, that's an album that you listen to start to finish and you go, all right. That's some heavy shit. And then you know, it's nowhere on the level of the record that Drake put out. I can't even fucking finish that sentence. Could you imagine? There we go. Silver medal. I kind of want to finish. We'll finish out the 2 minutes on this, and then probably stop playing Trackmania for a bit. Nope, nope. Oh. Whew. See, I'm like a second off my own pace here. That's not good. And I don't remember screwing up majorly, so I'm definitely not going to catch up to myself, but you know, dialing it in, I guess. The new Eminem album art looks like a Memphis rap album cover. Really? Wait a minute. Is there a new Eminem album? Who's he mad at this time? Rapping about Billie Eilish or something? What you know, what did he... What pop star is he taking down this year? Surprise, surprise, it's still Christina Aguilera. I spent a good long time liking a lot of what Eminem was doing. I think a lot of us maybe did at a time for a while there. But you ever just get the impression that someone has completely run out of things to say? And so, you know, like, what's the last great Eminem album was his first one back from coming out of rehab and all that stuff. Is that Recovery? I forget. There were so many that started with the letter R there, kind of all in a row. That like that was like the last time it felt like he had something to say. It was just like, okay, yeah, no, you went through rehab and all this other stuff, and you know, just yeah, I don't know. He seemed revitalized there. Yeah, Recovery, not Relapse. Relapse is maybe the worst one, right? Not counting the last several he's put out, I guess, but we're not going to make that jump. Yeah, too much Skylar Grey. Yeah, I hear you. I don't know. A little Skylar Grey goes a long way. Anyway, that's Trackmania. Sometimes the cars get rockets on them. That happens occasionally. So, yeah, what, store. That's right. Okay. Okay, so for free, you can play solo and multiplayer on 25 new maps so you can play the current season of single player maps. Earn medals. Play on the arcade channel, which is not full access to every single player run server. Standard, you can play the daily players map selection, join public club activities, campaigns, and online rooms. So that's the thing. That's the thing you want. Create tracks, sure. And then at the club tier, you get to join club activities and see club rankings, create a club, use skins, and compete in the esports. So yeah, standard gets you what you want. The 10, this is, and I'm pretty sure this is $10. So, I don't know. That seems like a reasonable price. Considering they're adding, what, 25 maps every 3 months? That's cool. Of their own making, plus all the user-created stuff. I don't know. That doesn't sound too out of control. Price-wise, when you think about how a lot of other games get monetized these days. That's, that could be a lot worse, I guess. I don't know. I guess that makes sense. Again, in the context of a game that they don't want to put out new ones every single year and all that sort of stuff, I get the need to find some kind of way to monetize it in some kind of sensible sort of way. Yeah, it's like you're basically, you're paying the price of a battle pass every year. Even if the club tier, $30 a year, that's still kind of a lot of video game if you're into it. I don't know. I can't be super mad at it. It is a little awkward the way it's structured, but I think once you dig into it and really stare at it and think about what you would actually get for the price or what you actually want to have the type of, Trackmania experience that you're looking for, I think that that seems reasonable. I don't know. When am I going to play Windjammers on the Analog Pocket Neo Geo Core? I probably never. I don't know. I don't have an Analog Pocket, and I don't really see much of a reason to get one. I'm not really looking for a handheld. I know that they have released some of their third-party tools, and so people have released different versions of some of the main cores that let you load ROMs off an SD card, which that was always my bar for buying it. Was just like, I don't even want this thing until I can do that. I'm not interested in using real cartridges or buying a fucking flash card or dealing with all of that bullshit. Like I just don't want to do it. So now that they've rolled that stuff out, it's like more interesting, but I don't know. I think that like the way that they're positioning it is just like, oh yeah, we're doing this for preservation. It's like, whatever, man. Myst has been around forever, even before the Mister came along. Like FPGA stuff has been happening for so long, and like for them to be positioning themselves as like, you know, the like gatekeepers of video game preservation in an FPGA, like, no, I don't know. That seems insane to me. So I don't know. If I was really into the whole handheld thing, then maybe. I want to see what that thing's capable of and how far it can go. You know, the Mister runs PlayStation games. The Mister will continue to develop in a way that will get it running Saturn games, you know, relatively soonish here. I know that there's a Neo Geo core that runs some games. Will it run them all? Like, does that thing have enough RAM to run all the Neo Geo games? Because that caused the last wave of Mister upgrades were based around the notion of like, oh, to load these Neo Geo games into memory, I am going to need more memory and all that sort of stuff. So yeah, yes, Mister now has variable refresh rate stuff. It has FreeSync support, which is kind of rad. And yeah, I saw the RetroTink added HDR, which is a really neat idea for scan lines and making sure games with scan lines don't look too dim and dark. I've heard really good things about how the HDR on the RetroTink looks. I have a RetroTink. I just have not I have not used it much. And so yeah, if they added that HDR stuff to the Mister, that could be really fascinating from a filters and shadow mask type of perspective and all that sort of stuff. So I don't know. The Analog Pocket is a really neat thing that I don't think really fits into anything I'm doing right now. And unless you're like really big on the portability aspect of it, the Mister is so capable and so awesome that it's really hard to right, yeah, no, yeah, Redcoin. Yes, making crackling noises and sometimes visibly arcing when undocking. That's pretty sweet. That's pretty sweet for the old Analog Pocket. Yuck. Yeah, I don't know. If that thing was like super available and you could just like click a button and get one in 3 days, like maybe I would have had some moment of weakness in the middle of the night and just said like, yeah, fuck it, I'll get one. But you know, when they started taking pre-orders and they weren't and they were like, yeah, no, it's not it's not going to load ROMs, and we're not talking about jailbreak firmware. We are not talking about this and that. I was just like, forget it. Like, I am not going to go buy one just to have one in case the firmware does what I want it to. And now it sounds like it's starting to, but I don't know. The Mister is awesome, and I'm happy with that right now. And when it comes to like that style of, you know, like an FPGA based solution, I think the Mister is incredible, and it's open and it plays all these, you know, like all that stuff needs work still, but like the, you know, being able to play PC-88 games on there, you know, some real quality products like that, you know, hey, my, you know, what did we, wait, how do I, I don't have a good, there we go. Look at this. We're still over here. This FPGA running away with all these jelly monsters. Yeah, and we'll see, you know, that now that they've released their kind of like open tools or whatever, and, you know, how many different cores will get ported. I know Hotego, who does a lot of the, he had been working on an Outrun core. He's also working on a Neo Geo Pocket core, but he did a lot of the Capcom stuff and all that sort of stuff. He took a poll on his Patreon saying like, hey, do you want me to support the analog stuff? Like, it would take some work to get it up and running, but You know, if you want it, I'll do it. And the vote was pretty split. So, yeah, I don't know. I just like to play the games that matter. That's all. Oh, that's all. That's all crazy. Too much Pac-Man. That's interesting. Well, where's your fancy mister now? All fucked up. Huh? Let's see if it works this way. I think I have a video setting set incorrectly now. Well. Shit happens, I suppose. It's probably for the best that we can't play Super Mario Brothers Special right now. Let's just try and run something else and make sure it's actually working, or if I need to power cycle it. Oh, well, there's your problem. I did not run the... I rebooted and then did not mount the ROMs. And that'll get you every time. Anyway. How much would it cost to run a Trackmania server? That's the question I have for Bagman here. Is Clash at Demon Head good, or did I always just want it to be good? Asks Zero Coin. That's a great question. I have wondered the same thing myself, because I did not have Clash at Demon Head originally, and it got a lot of coverage, I think, in Nintendo Power. And so you saw a lot of it around. Maybe more of it than you wanted to. And it was just like, oh, you need to go to Route fucking 7 and then do this and then go to Route 9 and it was just like this ridiculous game. And then when I got my hands on it later, I don't know, it didn't, it never seemed like a good game, I guess, is what I would say. Let's see here, Remy. Trackmania servers. Is that Pi Planet? Is that a... Oh, it's running via Pi Planet. Okay. Over on nc1.eu. Looks like if we want a 255 slot server, it is 30 euros a month. Which is a lot of money. If you want 20 slots, that's 9 euros a month, but that's not. 20 slots is probably not enough. Maybe you do a 100 slot server for $14.99 a month. And so it's running Pi Planet, which is like a Python, I guess, server handler. Music server. Here we go. I'm reading the documentation for Pi Planet right now. And so presumably this server host would allow you to customize the installation to allow you to do the music hosting, even though I bet they don't allow you to host the music there yourself. This app provides the ability to play your own music for all the players in the server. Add URLs to the music files you want to play in your settings module, base.py, or directory, base.json, base.yaml, in the songs section. The files must be in the OGG format for Mania Planet to be able to play them. /song list and /music list displays the songs. Click songs to put in a playlist. I love that they're like, on this website that rents Trackmania servers, they're like, you got a question? Fucking call us. The number is +49 302555. Like, okay, they have an on-site chat thing also. Let's look at there. So, like, that's my big, that's my big question: is will this server host allow the music plugin to run? And so I'm looking to see if they have any kind of facts on that. So what's that? That's €15 a month. That's 15-ish bucks. Yeah, $15.38. It's reasonable. That's reasonable. I don't know a damn thing about Pi Planet or how it runs, and if it's the best the best server, solution. I don't know what the other ones are for current Trackmania. So I'm reading this stuff over here. It does have the ability to add maps directly from Mania Exchange and TMX and stuff, so that's good. You need that. Yeah, Evo SC is the other one. Yeah, okay. Is there no Exasco or whatever? That was the one for the last game. Add a map pack, so you can add a full pack. You can search map packs, check map list for updates. That's cool. Fun commands. It says boot me, kicks you off the server. Rage quit. /AFK. Okay. It looks like it has Deadmania records. Okay, that's cool. Yeah, kicking yourself off the server, that's a pretty fun command. I don't think I'm going to set this up right now here on stream because I want to be able to dig into this before I start paying them money, but yeah, that's got potential. I don't know. Maybe we'll put it to a vote. Hey, should we run a Trackmania server? Should we set up a Trackmania server? Keep in mind that in order to play on it, you will probably have to be a paying $10 Trackmania owner. You will need to purchase a subscription to Trackmania. All right. Can it have the Buck Bumble song? Yeah, I mean, I guess. Is there a Buck Bumble dubstep remix? Did we have one of those? Got some other remixes here. Oh, this is the one we had. What about now? It's time to rock with the biggity buck bumble. What about now? It's time to rock with the biggity. No, we just had regular Buck Bumble on there. What about now? It's time to rock with the biggity buck bumble. What about now? It's time to rock with the biggity buck bumble. What about now? It's time to rock with the biggity buck bumble. What about now? It's time to rock with the biggity buck bumble. What about now? It's time to rock with the biggity buck bumble. Bump to the bump to the bump to the bass. Bump to the bump to the bumble. Bump to the bump to the bump to the. There's a couple of other remixes from the looks of things. Yeah. All Yeah, that's... Yeah, so I think I have a lot of the... You know, I'm pretty sure I have these OGG files around here somewhere. I just don't know where they are. Well, I literally... Wait. Oh, no, this is... Okay. I popped it open and typed in OGG and hit return, and it opened a directory under the PSO client. Wait, what? Why is Chibomato's birthday cake in an OGG why is that installed as part of the Affinia PSO installation? Why is this here? Why is this here? It's on the jukebox in PSO. Okay, all right. Well, we've got all this PSO music in OGG format, if nothing else, so we can... Okay. Wait, Megalovania. Come on now. What the fuck are we doing? PSO private servers have gone too far. This is unacceptable. This is not Phantasy Star Online. What is this? I'm calling the cops. Here we go. This is what I'm talking about. Why is it? Anyway. Something here called Space Harrier 2. Yeah, this is just an arranged version of the Space Harrier music. Well, heck, I don't know why that's there. I'm glad I reinstalled PSO Blue Burst. Yeah, so I'm trying to think where those OGGs are. Are they in my Dropbox? They might still be in my Dropbox. Shared. No. Anyway, I'll have to look around and see where the cache of dubstep OGGs are and figure out where I can host those. I do have a server I could throw those onto, and hopefully they would not get hit or anything. But yeah, let's see. Yeah, I'll yeah, all right. I'm not going to do it right this second, but sure, I'll set up a Trackmania server and we'll see how it goes. And see if I can configure all the music stuff, because that's always the thing is, you know, the first time I went to go pay for a Trackmania server, they didn't do the music stuff by default, and then I had to pay them extra in order to enable the music thing. Even though they wouldn't let me host the music there, just in order to turn on the ability for the music stuff to work, they charged extra. And that struck me as kind of filthy. Shout out to Adam Robb for the subscription. And Mathive Penneth. for subscribing as well. Yeah, and we'll get I don't know, fuck it. We'll get a Trackmania server going. Why wouldn't we? Why wouldn't we do that? Why would I not take some of the generous funds that have been coming my way via patreon.com/Jeff Gerstmann and use some of them to enable a proper Trackmania experience? We need to find a way to make this work and see if the music can be had. And we'll have to try and make it work. And then we can really probably fuck up the Trackmania player base a lot the same way we used to with the previous games in the franchise. Because like I said, it's a community that is used to servers doing exactly one thing and being focused on exactly one type of map. And when you have different types of maps on the same server, all hell breaks loose. And people can't handle it. People absolutely cannot handle it. So we'll see. I don't know. I'm still on a Trackmania related Discord server. I was going to see if there was any. No. Okay. There's some YouTube links to. Okay. This sucks. Okay. Yep. Okay. Well, we'll see what we can do on that front. We'll see what we can do on that front and on the Star Wars Metallica front. And
damn, son, where'd you find this?
And see what we can get set up. So look forward to we'll have more news from the world of Trackmania, I guess, in the relatively nearish future. We'll see how it all goes. We'll see how it all goes. That'd be fun. Yeah, it'd be fun to run a Trackmania server. I don't know. We'll maybe do it for a couple of months. You know, like that's always the thing. Especially, you know, it's tempting to just like do that and forget about it and leave it running forever and all that stuff. But you know, like realistically, are we going to play Trackmania for the next 6 months as a community, or are we going to like play it for a month or two and then be like, all right, maybe we'll revisit it in a year or so. We'll see. I guess we'll see. Speaking of PSO, I finally broke down and reinstalled Blueburst. Affinia, if you will. I thought maybe I would launch that and take a look at it because I haven't had much time to dig into it since I reinstalled it. And you know, get back to the real and true Phantasy Star Online experience of, you know, yeah, mag feeding and all this good shit. It is updating. It's downloading a bunch of MKVs. I don't know why, but that's what it's doing. So we're going to wait for this to finish patching and then try to give it a go for a little bit here. I'll probably just run a mission by myself real quick. And my character was still there. Okay, game update for today. Updated to have its manifest modified to be DPI aware. Okay. That's cool. Okay, it had to download a patch, and now we have to quit, and now we have to relaunch. Yeah, will it relaunch, or do I have to relaunch? I think I have to relaunch. Okay, launch. Options. Let's just take a look at these real quick here. I mean, do we want anti-aliasing? I guess I could turn all this stuff up. I don't know. Let's go with it as is. Okay, try and grab it. Oh, we have to turn off Bagman. Now we're gaming. Listen to that. Bong, 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 bong. Anguish level. You know what? Let's just, instead of just like taking a quest immediately, let's just go down there and shoot some stuff. This game looks pretty nice, the resolution, and man, having that like instantly load this is when you go in the teleporter is so nuts. But still, it's like, wow, oh wow, this video game is technically impressive. Yeah, we don't talk about episode 3. Hell, I barely like to talk about episode 2. Oh, you can turn the loading screens back on if you want to move the light around. That's good. That's a good option. We should exchange guild cards. Oops. And then turn around and fire and kill him. And then run over here and turn around and shoot him. But wait, there are more. There are more boomas. I think the thing with this game is I have been trying to play the Dreamcast version via RetroArch and connect to servers and do all that to have like this like super typical like traditional experience, and it always results in me like losing my character and my save and like never really getting going on it and just playing like the first 3 quests over and over again. And so it was nice when I finally did pull the trigger and reinstall Blue Burst here and get it on this private server. Like the character I created years ago was still there. Granted, that character was level 6, so it's not like I had some high level character. It's not like I ever played enough of this on this private server to have 6 spread needles or anything cool like that. But it was nice to think like, oh, this character has been around for a very long time, and maybe this is the save, quote unquote, I should try to take seriously. I don't know. I came very close, and I probably will actually do this, which is, I am probably going to install this on my Steam Deck, specifically Blue Burst and all that sort of stuff. You come in here and show off with your fancy stuff. You're high level. Aw, shit. I knew this game had viruses in it. Sending anti-Mr. Do messages. That's a do man. God damn it. I thought maybe he was going to come down here with his fancy spread needle and take care of business. Level 128. God damn it. That's probably a lot of hours. That's probably a lot of hours playing private server PSO to have a character that high level. I admire that. But yeah, that was the other thing is, like, you know, every time I would go to play this, I would never, like, do any kind of symbol chat. I would never modify any of them because I knew I was always, like, on the verge of losing that save. Or, you know, just, like, it always just felt like, you know. Let's... Like, I am down here with, like, no quests, and I don't know that I'm... I don't know that I'm ready to fight the dragon myself just yet. Yeah, PSO2, huh? PSO2 is a cool game. New Genesis is not what I wanted it to be, I guess. I don't know. You kind of can't go home again, I guess. I don't know. Like, even playing this. I think there's aspects of this game that if you did not play it then, can be a little hard to defend. You know, there are parts of it have aged better than others, right? So does this have a story? Let me tell you about Red Ring Rico. Yeah, you know, there are aspects of this game and like the combat and how it works and all this stuff that I think if you weren't there then, it's a little hard to. I think it would. I don't know. I guess I've never really tried, but it seems like it would be difficult to get a new player to understand why this game mattered the way it matters, unless you were there in 1999, 2000, you know, unless you were there playing it when it first came out and experiencing the madness of you know, having a phone jack plugged into your Dreamcast. And then eventually a broadband adapter. But yeah, PSO2 is a very different thing, and then they went ahead and, like, you know, made a sequel to that with New Genesis and really revamped a lot of the gameplay in ways that, like, you move so much faster and do all that stuff. And, like, New Genesis is neat, and then you kind of just, you get through the content, and you're like, man, there's really not enough here. And I know that they've been adding more, and they've added more classes and stuff, but a lot of them are like classes that were in base PSO2 that now they're finally kind of bringing back to New Genesis. And so it's just, I don't know. It just, the vibes feel off, you know? But also, this game is nonsense. If you really, you know, in a modern context, it kind of only makes sense as a, you know, with that context of like, hey, games like this didn't exist then, especially on console, and so in a lot of the same ways that like Diablo 1 was an amazing video game. And Diablo 2, you know, of course, like the kind of early Diablo experience, like this was a loot game in the same way Diablo was, but from a different perspective, and you know, running on a Dreamcast and how crazy that was. And then this PC version came out, and you're like, wow, I've already played all this stuff, but it looks so much better now running on a PC that I kind of want to play it again. And so I actually played quite a bit of like real Blue Burst when it came out. But yes, artistically, I think, yes, the look of this game, the look of the characters and enemies and the ship and Pioneer 2 and all that, like, I think that all that stuff is awesome. That's when we talk about aesthetics, when we talk about check out this fucking cool shit, that stuff is eternal, I think, in a lot of ways. Yeah, Universe. Yeah, I played some Universe. Universe was the 360 one, right? I believe I finished that game, the like offline part of it. Yeah, it's a good one. The late game loot in this game is crazy. Like, you get stuff that you're just like, how does this stuff even work? Like, the stuff that, depending on the time of day, works differently, you know, and there's just a lot of weird stuff. And PSO2, you know, maybe that stuff exists if you grind out another few hundred hours of it or something, but I just don't get the impression that PSO2 just goes there, you know, and it just feels like it's very bland. And, you know, by virtue of it being a free-to-play game, they kind of, they don't really, I don't know if that's why or not, but it just feels like that there's just something, there's heart and soul missing from PSO2 that this game has. And saying PSO2's crazy shit is baked into the classes instead of the items. Yeah, I haven't really messed around. I know you can kind of change class at any time, and that's cool, but I haven't really messed with the classes all that much. I started to in regular PSO2, and then when New Genesis came out, I kind of haven't really messed with that much. I don't know. Yeah. This is the true PSO experience. It's okay. I was running my own PSO2, I'm sorry, my own PSO Blue Burst private server locally for a bit, and I modified the drop tables so that like regular Boomas would drop spread needles, and that was fun. It was fun to just like mess around with that stuff in the early days of the private server stuff, and yeah. This is just a great video game. I don't know. There are aspects of this game that are very near and dear to me, and I have not retained full knowledge of the entire franchise because, like I said, I always liked the episode 1 content, and then when episode 2 came out, there was something about the way they were charging for hunters licenses. All of a sudden, this is something like this here. These enemies will leash to this room, and until I take a step right there, like you can activate and deactivate them by walking in and out of a room. And that's stuff that gets really weird in some of the later content. Are there no skills available at level 8, or why are those slots empty? You can put whatever you want in those slots. Those are really just for... where do I even configure that stuff? Customize? I think you can just slap whatever items you want onto there. So if you want to put healing items there or whatever, you can just configure them however you want. But it's not really a game where you are getting that many class skills. You select an action menu slot like you're going to map it to a button, but then hit a keyboard number instead. Weird. Okay. Huh. Now you. Do it. Yeah, that's right. Fuck these rappies. Oh, hey, this thing. Right. Oh. Nope, screwed that up. Okay, all right. Yeah, I have not launched New Genesis in a little bit. I was trying to get that running on the Steam Deck, actually. And the steps that they want you to... Or that they, you know, it's not supported, but I guess there is a way to get it up and running just fine. But the instructions were like, okay, you need to... change the permissions on this directory and fix this thing and this thing and this thing in order to like the case folding stuff to make sure that it would run right. I guess if you don't do that, the game horribly stutters and doesn't run right. So if you go in there and change the permissions on that directory just so it will run fine, But then I tried doing that and I ran into some trouble, and that was when I realized that the Steam Deck had stopped noticing that my SD card had a library on it already, and so a lot of games disappeared, and so I had to do some other shit. And then once I got to that stage where it's like, oh, I have to do a bunch of other shit, I was like, I'm gonna mess with this later. Suck my dolphin. There, it's gonna miss everything. That's right. One wolf sucking on some hot dolphin. And I know that there are other classes and ways that some people play this game with, I don't know, swords or some horse shit. But as far as I'm concerned, if you're not making this exact character every time, I bet we could go find a VMU out in my garage that has a character that looks exactly like this on it. If you are not running around with guns shooting these jerks, then I don't even know what game you're playing. And as a result, you know, you could play this game for 50, 60 hours and it pretty much plays like this the entire time. For all 4 of the areas. I know that, yeah, I guess there are more areas if you're... Ah! Oh no! I got jumped. This wolf is barbarous. Downright barbarous. I don't even know. I'm like, there's I guess the counterpoint to me saying that a lot of the end game loot is really cool is I feel like a lot of the other loot that you play through 90% of this game is fucking whatever. Have I picked up anything cool? Nothing better there. Do I have any better? Is that a better barrier? No. Ah! Nah. And I still don't have anything that'll go in that. So. Plodding along. Gung, 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 gung. Y'all got the good boxes in here. My inventory already full, huh? When playing multiplayer with people that I actually liked, I would, and I had the spread needle, I would walk into the room and fire once to basically tag everything so that I got XP, because you have to hit something at least once to get XP from it, at least in the original game. I know there's some different stuff they do here with XP sharing that I think works a little differently. I'm not actually clear on it, but yeah, you know, you walk in there, take one shot, hit most of the enemies in the room, and that would be enough to make sure that you got XP for all the kills, but you had to make sure that they got their hits in too. And so if you just walked in and killed everything in the room, you were kind of a jerk. Not as much of a jerk as you were for, you know, using a Dreamcast Game Shark and turning on a code that lets you cast spells in the lobby, which would, I guess, crash the entire block that you were connected to, which was also quite fun. This is a really backwards layout for this level. Or did I just go the other way? I don't know. That's probably why also why I didn't really play much PSO version 2 when it first came out for Dreamcast, because I had played so much of the first game, and then once I had done everything I could do there, like normally, oh, we need that grinder, then I busted out the Game Shark and was like, okay, give me 4-slot versions of the best armor and give me every weird weapon in the game and infinite TP, so I can just cast spells over and over again, you know, and just do all that sort of stuff. And yeah, it was just, I don't know. And so I feel like I played that first game every which way you could. And so when they put out more, and it just, I don't know, the new level, just the VR temple, like all that sort of stuff just always looked kind of corny to me. Like I could not get into it. And I'm not a good mag feeder. I'm not good at building a mag that plays to my skills. I would always just feed the mag whatever. And that was always dumb. Well, I need to drop something to pick this up. Why do I don't need it. Okay, well, now that rifle's +4 instead of +3. Well, whatever. Now in my inventory, I don't want to. I don't care enough to go back to town and. Well, there's where we're going. Okay. And get rid of my stuff. Am I too low level to really fight this dragon? I mean, I guess we'll find out, huh? Get out of my way. Oh. Never mind. Stay in my way, in fact. I remember Blue Burst coming out right before we were going to go to G4 and work on those episodes have been coming up a lot lately. I don't really know why, but I remember sitting in a hotel room in Santa Monica with a laptop working on the episodes of Cinematech that we were writing with G4. And then I had Blue Burst installed on that laptop, and I just sat in that hotel room and played Blue Burst. Oh. Stop it. I think these enemies are the most disgusting in the game. These creepy things that spit out mosquitoes and make the weird blah, blah noise. And we'll run here, turn around, do this. Now we're... Oh! Hello. There are wolves. And we'll run over here. Stop. Stop. Oh, the door opened. These guys are still alive, and yet the door opened. Confusing. Confusing video games. Yeah, if this game had voice and would talk more about the four corners, it would be a better game. That's a good point. I mean, I'm never going to get to level 200 or whatever if I don't shoot the wolves. Ah, nope. I screwed that up. Okay, that's fine. Did the GameCube version have split screen? It might, yeah. I think it did. Yeah. Uh-oh. These fucking guys. I was looking at a list of games supported by, I guess it's called Insignia. Is that the Xbox Live replacement that some folks are working on? Okay. All right. Show off. Oh, yeah, you came over here and gave me the business. Oh, and you're the one that I haven't been damaging, so it's gonna... Hey! That's not what we want to aim at. Okay, let's just... get some distance here and do this. Okay. Problem solved. Oh. Okay. Fancy fancy trimates. I don't even need trimates. I was feeding my mag. I should... But anyway, the Phantasy Star Online version 1 and 2 for the... Hey, what are you doing here? What? Is this some custom merchant that they added for their private server? Anyway, I guess the Insignia is going to support the Xbox version of this game, which is kind of cool. We'll look at all this other stuff later. That's still so crazy that it just loads you right back in. Maybe should have saved some monomates for this fight, but I got 6. Whatever. My 2001 review of this game has screenshots with a character that looks exactly like this. See, I told you. It's the only character. This is the only look that's ever mattered. This is it. This is it. Look at this little robot man with his mushroom head and his big rifle. What more would you possibly want? How's this gonna go? Do I remember enough about this fight to just handle this fight? I feel like I am slightly under-leveled for it. If I die, I'm probably not going to grind against this fight over and over again or anything, but I'll give it a go here. Nope, get out of the way of that. I did not. Okay, dump, shoot bullets at. Oh, get out of the way. Don't step on me. Move. All right. Shoot this fucker in the head. All right, he's unhappy now. I remember solving this by just trying to run at a perpendicular angle and not... Okay, yeah. Look out for that. Okay. Where's next? Okay, we're good. Yep. Okay. Oh, no. Do you take damage from the weird fire holes? I can't remember. Seems like something that you would. You are right there, man. I gotta go. Ah! I want to try to hit head or feet because it seems like that's where it's taking the most damage. Sure is just walking around doing jack shit. Oh, okay, there, yeah. I guess that's what I get. Okay, what's he doing? Okay, he's gonna dive again. Okay, steer clear of that. Just stare at the... Oh, stare at that mini-map and hope for the best. Okay, all right. That was 3, right? We coming up? Whoa! Not optimal shots. Nope, fuck. Yeah, okay. Well, that's fine. All right. Whittling them down. Running around the edges. Hoping for the best. Oh, you're right there. I don't like that. Okay. Not a great place to be standing for damage, but at least we're not going to take any back here. Oh, come on. Oh, shit. Okay, that I did not have. I was like, no, this range is easy. Man, do I gotta go through a whole nother cycle of this shit? You're so close to dead, dude. It's fine. Thanks to Tweetweet for subscribing. Bentley Wiggles, thank you. Hi, everybody. I'm trying to kill this dragon. Just get, like, hit anywhere. Do anything. It's so close. Okay, there we go. Ah. Hooray. Now we're level 9. Let's pick up this stuff and see if it's any good, I guess. And then I'll probably, it's probably enough PSO for now. Good to know I can still beat that dragon. Ooh, a question mark handgun. Probably not actually any good. Well, let's go identify it and see what's up. Just because the identification music is really good. Here we go. It's a draw handgun. Eh. If you don't believe me, I'll leave it unknown. Yeah, I believe you. No, I don't want to equip it. I'm selling that thing. Like, yeah, on a higher level weapon, draw would be totally fine, but like at this low level stuff where I'm just like going to be grinding through weapon after weapon here over these levels, like, you know, I'll take the damage. Like, these early enemies are easy enough to duck and dodge. Like, it ain't a thing. I guess I could, oh no, I can't afford any of them. I was gonna say I could get some units, but nope, not yet. Maybe after I sell that stuff, I'll be able to afford it. Anyway, this is a great video game. You know, like I said, I think it would be kind of maybe a difficult sell to brand new players in this day and age, but I just, the font work on some of this stuff that's like halfway readable, and up here where it says shopping districts and that sort of stuff. I just, the aesthetic of this game is pretty untouchable, I think, and I think it's a landmark moment for console gaming. You know what I mean? Over here it says Hunter's Guild. Like, yeah, just crazy font work, great music, just a great look. Look at this fucking guy. Look at this guy. Look at this guy. Whew. It's a good ass video game. I'm glad that so much work over the years has been done to just like let different people run it so many different ways, whether it's playing the original console releases on private servers and, you know, like all that other stuff. It's so cool that that all happened. That might be the first private server I ever played on, was a PSO private server. I'm trying to think of what other ones. I ran a World of Warcraft private server for myself for a couple of weeks. Same deal, just like to be able to mod a character out and do weird stuff and just run around and see it was fun, but I didn't run it for any real length of time. And that's probably about it. I don't know that I've really... Well, some of the other Dreamcast games that work kind of auto-magically through some of that private server stuff, like you can still kind of play Quake 3 Dreamcast. You can still... I always try to get Choo Choo Rocket to work, because it technically... You can play that Dreamcast Choo Choo Rocket online on those servers, but I never could get it to work. There was some kind of like name registration process you had to go through that never worked for me. And so I was never able to get it to go. Alien Front Online, I think that works, but I don't know off the top of my head. Yeah, the legacy of Choo Choo Rocket, or the lack of follow up with new Choo Choo Rocket releases is really, it's really something, you know? Like, how does that happen? Like, such a great fun multiplayer game. Like, the Choo Choo Rocket concept seems like something that just still works to this day, and it seems like something that they would have brought out kind of time and time again. And it never came to XBLA, and still never came to anything else. It just, there's an Apple Arcade version of Choo Choo Rocket. So weird. And it's not a great version of the game, if I remember correctly. Yeah, I don't know. That stuff. It's a bummer to think about. Like, everyone likes to talk about like EA and EA's back catalog, and they did all these companies dirty, or they did all this IP dirty. Where's Ultima? Where's all this Origin stuff? Where's this and that? But when you really dig into the Sega legacy and the games that don't get touched from that Dreamcast era, but even just like some of the early Sega arcade stuff that doesn't really get its due, and never really, I don't know, they just don't, and it makes sense, right? If you think about it, like, Sega is a very different company now than it was 10 years ago, and even then, you know, remember the Sega Sammy days, it became a very different a different studio then. Like, they just, in terms of the games they were releasing and all that sort of stuff, but you know, it's just how it goes sometimes, I guess, right? Where you talk about a lot about, like, oh, you know, the people at those studios need to have passion for those games in order to really want to bring them back. But, like, you know, you could do a new Shinobi game, you could do a new Panzer Dragoon game, you could do a new Space Channel, which I guess they sort of did. That sort of did happen. That's right. Yeah, they tried to revive Sakura Tyson, and there's a lot of, you know, like, in a world where there's this real lack of arcade style driving games, the notion that there hasn't been any attempt at a new Crazy Taxi in a long time is really weird. Like, Crazy Taxi could still be a thing, I think, if they continued to iterate on it and came up with different modes and ideas, and like, oh, we got some multiplayer, online multiplayer, you're competing for fares, or, you know, whatever. There's a billion different things they could do with that. They did do that idle game for mobile, the Crazy Taxi clicker. It was actually, like, surprisingly good for what it was. And, you know, no one's making arcade style motorcycle games. Like, you could do a new Hang On in some way. Outrun is such a legendary thing that it's weird that they never tried to do more with it. But I don't know what, you know, like, when you get into that many different driving games, like, people want to do open world and all that sort of stuff. And so, you know, a traditional driving game with courses and Outrun and all that stuff would be awesome, but it would be, you know, limited, I think, in its appeal, I guess. But Crazy Taxi seems like something that should just happen, and that's a weird one to just, like, vanish. You know, not a lot of rally racing games out there that can appeal to a wide audience. Like, anything that is out there is going to be so sim focused and so serious, generally speaking, that, you know, Sega Rally could be something. I don't know. It's cool that they found a way to make the Yakuza franchise matter, right? And they keep making those, and people love them. Love them. And that's technically Atlas now too, right? Sega and Atlas, kind of the same thing, and all that sort of stuff. And but yeah, I don't know. You look at the things that Sega has kind of let fall by the wayside, and you think, like, well, you know, maybe there's a case for, like, letting indie developers do things, or you know, taking more pitches from outside sources. It's not me. It's definitely not me, because I don't have the passion for it, and it's all that sort of stuff. But, like, someone is sitting out there with a really good idea for a new Echo the Dolphin game, right? And so let someone do that. I mean, like Sega is listening to some of that stuff, right? I mean, that Streets of Rage thing happened and was very well received. So there is a path for a developer to come to them and say, hey, we're really passionate about this thing that you own. And here's how we want to make that a reality. And I think that there's a pathway for that sort of stuff. It probably just at some point you're like, oh, okay, well, I'm going to take this idea that I have and then I'm going to give it to Sega so I can get the IP. And then they're going to want this large chunk of the money. And then when does this end up happening and all this sort of stuff. And Sega, yeah, a large part of Sega now cares about PC game development of a like vaguely European slant, right? Yeah, you got 2 Point Hospital, you got all those Creative Assembly games or whatever. Like that's Sega now, right? They're just as much that as anything else. Like a lot of companies, yeah, the Total War games and all that stuff. Sony kind of ended up in a similar situation sometimes, it seems like, where the studio leadership kind of got out of Japan and more shots got called in Europe. And I think some of that, I don't know how much of that happened to Sega in terms of Japan, but I know that a lot of the, not all, but there used to be very distinct European operation and United States, North America operation. And at some point that North American operation kind of went away, and a lot of the shots, a lot of the press releases, like a lot of the stuff, emails I was getting and people you would have to talk to about Sega stuff, a lot of that very much moved to Europe. And so like Sega just feels like a very different thing now. And then that happened alongside the rise of those PC games that they publish now. And, it's a different thing and that's fine. It's not like they're making terrible games. Like people, those Total War games are well received and all that sort of stuff. It's, but it's not, hey, check it out. We made a new fucking, here's Floygan Brothers episode 2, finally, after all these years. And all that shit. So, yeah. Bring back the Floygans. They wanted that. When they announced Floygan Brothers, God, am I going to have to play some Floygan Brothers one of these days? I sure hope not. I really don't want to do that to myself. That they were like, this is going to be this episodic thing. We've got all these ideas for all these Floygan Brothers games. Like, okay. And like that, when that was coming out, like there was no one, like I don't think any of us were sitting there on our end of the aisle, like hearing about them pitching us on this amazing Floygan Brothers fucking franchise. And like none of us were sitting there going like, yeah, this is going to do it. We were sitting there going like, fucking what? This isn't. No, you're not going to make a goddamn Floygan Brothers friend. This is not going to be a. You go ahead and ship your Floygan Brothers. I remember, I seem to remember there being some curiosity about whether that first one was even going to ship. Whether that was even going to come out at all. Or did it get delayed or something? I don't remember the exact situation, but I remember it like feeling like when Floygan Brothers came out, I was like, oh, they shipped this thing, huh? Okay, they made it out. Great. And it never seemed like a good game. At no point seeing that game pre-release was there ever a situation where I was like, this Floygan Brothers is going to make it happen. And they were trying to play it up like it was going to be their big mascot game. Like they were like, yeah, what Bernie Stolar doing a thing that, people like to pile on Bernie Stolar, but of course, as the champion of that company's products, after moving away from the Saturn and doing all that sort of stuff and being like, no, these are the decisions we made. We got to make it happen. Of course, he's going to be like, Floygan Brothers is going to be fucking incredible. Fuck you. So can't blame him for getting out there with some of that stuff. But yeah, I don't know. There's a lot of that late era Dreamcast stuff, your Alien Front Onlines and all that sort of stuff. Yeah, Floygan will do for Sega what Mario did for Nintendo. Like, hilarious. Floygan Brothers. It's just the words roll off the tongue in a disgusting way. Right, that's right. Yes, that's Clint Eastman over here. That's right. I forgot that the Sega Super Game project was supposed to be a Crazy Taxi reboot, right? So maybe they get there with some of this stuff, and maybe that's, it's kind of the stuff that makes me like double mad about some of the Sonic games and how they keep putting out Sonic games. And granted, they would not put out Sonic games if there was not an army of rubes there ready to buy them. But man, what if they devoted some of those resources to literally any other classic Sega franchise? Just anyone, pick one. Yeah, Mr. Bones. Yeah, sure. Bug. What if there was a Bug reboot? I would be 10 to 15 times more interested in a reboot of Bug than I would about an announcement for a new Sonic game. Right? I'm not wrong in that. Because how fucking insane would that be if Sega came out and said, like, yeah, guess what? Bug is back, bitch. And that, imagine a magazine ad imagine a world where magazines still exist and a full page ad for a Bug reboot that just said Bug ! Is back, bitch. Whew. Woo. That would be some shit right there. And hopefully it wouldn't be anything like original Bug. Hopefully they would reboot Bug in such a way that it was not recognizable as Bug, because if they just made a new Bug that looked like old Bug and played like old Bug, I'm out. It's the thing they don't like to tell you about Bug. It's a bad game. You're gonna throw this out here. You don't think Sega has a great plan on what to do for future projects? I don't know. They keep trucking along. What does Sega even have? What do they have? I mean, like, if I type in upcoming, I'll go to the Wikipedia page for 2022 video games. And then I will search for the word Sega. And here we go. Floygan Brothers 2. You got that Mega Drive Mini 2. Total War Warhammer 3 came out in January. Sin Chronicle came out on iOS and Android in March. I don't know what that is. Hatsune Miku Project Diva Mega Mix Plus came out for Windows in May. Demon Slayer Kimetsu no Yaiba, The Hinokami Chronicles. Published by Sega from your friends at CyberConnect 2. Sonic Origins. Gross. 2 Point Campus. That's not quite out yet. Oh no, that's okay. That's right around the corner. August 9th. And then Phantasy Star Online 2 and New Genesis for the PS4 have been added to this list. Those games, PSO2 has been out for the PS4 in Japan for quite some time. But New Genesis, I guess this will be new to that. Sure. Humankind from Amplitude Studios, a 4X strategy game for PS4, PS5, Xbox, and Xbox Series X. Oh, right. Humankind. I was like, what? Okay. Company of Heroes 3 is listed for November. Oh, and Sonic Frontiers is still due. And that would appear to be it. Yeah, it's I'm jumping to 2023 to see if anything. Okay. Oh, right. Hyenas. Remember Hyenas? Remember that Hyenas trailer? No, you don't? Yeah, that's okay. That's Creative Assembly doing that. Persona 3 Portable and Persona 4 Golden coming to additional platforms. And then in the film and television section on Paramount Plus, Untitled Knuckles the Echidna spin-off series. What a sentence. What a sentence that is. Untitled Knuckles the Echidna spin-off series. Oh yeah. Coming to Paramount Plus. That's Prestige TV. Right there. They should, whatever, they should do that. I want to see those. I want to see those Sonic movies. I should watch those Sonic movies. So, you know, I don't know. I was gonna say, like, Sega is in a weird place, but like, if you really think about it, a lot of publishers over these last few years, it's gotten weird, right? Everything's gotten weird. The number of games coming out, how often they come out, like who publishes what and when it comes to like big games, big franchises, like, you know, and Sega obviously becoming a very different company over the last decade than they used to be. Like, all of that makes total sense. It just means like that I'm just like a lot less interested in Sega than I used to be. Sega's been on my mind a lot lately. That's the first episode of Game Boys to Men, which is available now in the podcast feeds you are currently using for the Jeff Gerstmann Show on Patreon and off Patreon. And also there's a video version of that first episode up on YouTube as well. And yeah, it's got me thinking about, because, you know, Nintendo was up in the Pacific Northwest, but Sega was kind of right. Sega was like an hour and a half away. And so we went to the Sega offices pretty often. You know, before I was 18, I was going to the Sega offices and doing stuff. We'll talk about that on the future episodes of that podcast. But it's just, I don't know. I've had Sega on the mind again lately, and yeah, it's a weird thing. The name again is Game Boys to Men. It's not going to be in a podcast directory under that name, because that name's too good. That name's so good, it has the podcast has to be a Patreon exclusive, because if you let that out into a podcast directory that's publicly accessible, people wouldn't be able to handle it. It would be too much. But yeah, head over to the Patreon. If you're subscribed to the Patreon, you can listen to it there via the RSS feed you use to get the ad-free version of the Jeff Gerstmann Show, or you can go, it's in the feed for the Jeff Gerstmann Show if you subscribe to that podcast feed, which is everywhere podcast feeds can be found. So definitely check that out. If you're not subscribed to that, go sign up. What are you doing? Go check it out. And then a video version of it is up on YouTube, and you can check out that first episode. So this first episode is available everywhere, and then yes, the following episodes will be Patreon exclusive. So give that a look. That'll be available at the $10 tier or higher going forward, and all that sort of stuff. So yeah. What else? Yeah, I'll try to get this Trackmania server up and running. I guess we want to do that now. I guess we need to do that now. That has to happen. So yeah, I'll take a look at that this week if I can. Podcast will be tomorrow, 10 a.m. I believe a guest will be joining me. I have to get back to him and set that stuff up. And I got to build news stories and record ads and do all that other stuff for that podcast before tomorrow morning. So yeah. A lot of stuff going on. But yeah, check out that first episode of that podcast. It's a fun discussion for sure. And it kind of sets the stage for what the rest of that podcast is going to be. So you can decide if that's something that you're super into or not. I think it'll be cool. I think it'll be really cool. I'm having a lot of fun. Or I had a lot of fun recording that first one. So no, we did not get to do any soundboard stuff today. I thought maybe we would spend a bulk of this stream maybe rebuilding the soundboard, taking a lot of things off of it and putting on some new sounds, because some of these are getting a little long in the tooth. But you know, some of them can't miss. Some of them have to be on there. Like you need that dumb noise.
Damn, son, where'd you find this?
Like, that I could take or leave. Like, I need these two buttons to be these. But maybe the rest could all come off, you know?
We made some Molotov videos and started throwing them at his dad's garage. We didn't think anything was going to happen, but it did.
Yeah, a lot of those longer ones could probably go. So I think the what I'm going to do is I'm not going to replace this one. I'm just going to keep this one as is and create a new one, and then I can decide which one do I want to use at any given time. So I can swap back to the old one, keep the other one going. I wish that I could do that with like a push of a button on the control surface, but I don't think that that's something I can do. So unfortunately, it'll take a little bit more work to swap between one and the other, but yeah. Over here on the old Akai FL Fire.
And don't forget the Joker!
Look at that, Kevin. It's the police.
For my cool 64 button soundboard. What program am I using? I'm using FL Studio. So I can probably capture this real quick before we head out. I'm going to take off here in a little bit, and it's my birthday. I'm going to go eat a sandwich. Birthday stuff. Let's see here. Will that work? Let me try and do it this way. There. Okay. So, basically, I've got 64 tracks loaded up here as just like one shots, as just like samples, and then the FL Studio Fire has the ability to go into something called Omni mode, and then basically in Omni mode, it just turns all of these tracks into individual buttons on the device automatically. Before, I was using FPC and trying to create drum kits and all that sort of stuff, but I can't remember. There was a limitation on that sucked, and I can't remember what that limitation is now, but there was something about FPC that didn't. The mode I needed to be in for FPC, I think it only let me use half the buttons, if I remember correctly. Like I couldn't use all 64. I can't remember the exact specifics there, but there was the way FPC is built would not let me assign samples across all 64 of the buttons on the device. And so, this is all just oops. Oh God, what did I do? So,
This is Cocaine speaking.
Some of these I've put echo effects on because the ends of them were not clean, and so they just sounded weird on their own.
I'm cool, Cat Bear.
And so replacing these samples really is just as easy as dragging did everything... Whoa. That was the weirdest, hardest crash I have seen in a very long time. That was the fucking like the okay, so everything locked for a sec, and then the OBS window went weird, and suddenly the FL Studio capture in that window went like all like narrow, or not narrow, but all thin, like all short this way. It went And then all the screens went black. All three of them just went poof, done, nothing, zero. And so, you know, none of the audio samples would trigger, so I knew that had crashed, and everything went real hard. And so I had to like get up and physically turn stuff off and back on again, which is, yeah, I don't know. I'll look in the event viewer and see what it has to say about all of that, and see if there's anything to be learned there. But that was a weird one. I don't know. That was a really fucking hard crash. So if you're just joining because you just got a notification because I just went live again, hi. I'm on the internet, and but I'm not going to be here for very much longer. But I'll be back in the morning, 10 a.m. Pacific time for the podcast. Come through and check that out. Today's my birthday. Hi everybody. Thanks for hanging out. It's been fun. Hanging out, playing some hot video games, getting some Trackmania in, getting some Phantasy Star Online 2, Phantasy Star Online 1 Blue Burst. A hell of a game. A classic. A stone cold classic. Let's get Discord relaunched. Thanks, Zone Skip, for the subscription. Yeah. Awesome. So yeah, I don't know. I'm just hanging out and doing my thing, and yeah, like I said, I'll be back tomorrow with the podcast. Of course, the new podcast it was out today. Game Boys to Men is find it in the feeds for the Jeff Gerstmann show wherever you get them, whether that's on Patreon or not. And there's a video version on YouTube. The video version's a little unpolished, I'll say. I did a little bit of editing work to the audio version to tighten up some connection issues and some other little stuff like that. And yeah, but there's a video version out there as well. And yeah. So that's exciting. Go check that out. And of course, the future episodes of that'll be a Patreon exclusive. And so I'm really looking forward to recording more of those. That was a lot of fun to do with Glenn, and we'll get in and we'll talk about Nintendo next time and how he was an expert witness in a lawsuit against Nintendo, and how fucking crazy that is. That's a crazy sentence to say, but doing that at age 15 is even crazier. Yeah, so we'll get into that in the next episode. And gosh, what else? I don't know if there's any other housekeeping stuff or anything. Just thanks everybody for everything. Here we are. It's August already, and I can't believe it. That it's already this year is moving by so fast. So yes, of course. Thanks everybody. Check out the Patreon if you're interested in getting more of this hot shit. Check it out at patreon.com/Jeff Gerstmann. Or I guess like enjoyyourgaming.com still works. There's the URLs on this version of this that Marco did, that you can send us some emails to the podcast if you want. Yeah, you can get a look at the podcast with this. I believe that URL probably goes there. That makes sense. Thanks to Minitick for the subscription. I'm on TikTok. You can look at lizards with me on TikTok if you want to do that. I'm here on twitch.tv, which is a website. All this shit. So thanks everybody for hanging out. Should you add TikTok to the links list? No, that's okay. The TikTok is whatever. I'm on Linktree. I'm on Cameo. Word Up. All this stuff. But yeah, we're going to wrap it up, and I'll be back in the morning with the podcast. And yeah, I got to assemble some more news stories for that. Yeah, hit me up on Ello. I'm on co-host. I'm not on Pillow Fort currently, but You know, maybe stream simultaneously on TikTok. I don't know. All the live streams on TikTok are just people, and maybe this is just the TikTok that I get. All the live streams I see on TikTok are people scratching off lottery tickets. And then people giving that person money to scratch off lottery tickets. It's a really interesting dynamic. The world is weird. Anyway. Thanks everybody for hanging out, for real. I'm gonna go see how the kids are doing, see how my wife's holding up, all this other stuff, and maybe eat a sandwich or something, and then get back to work for tomorrow's podcast. Get all those news stories pulled and ready to go. So take care of yourselves and each other, and I'll see y'all later.